Hello there.
Hey,
Hello.
hello there. I didn't know how to open it today, so I just played a bunch of random clips. There you go. You're welcome. Just like that, we are live Sunday morning. Not sure how long we'll be on today. I guess it depends how the show goes. I didn't get anything prepared. I fell asleep last night watching an auction. So the comic book KO event is on hold till next week. Yeah, we got TM, we got Rad Art and Comics here with us, hanging out Sunday morning. I got to find a book today. My camera's off. How you doing? I got to find a book. I don't know if I'll be able to find it. I got to cook food. I have to go to a work Christmas party that. Man, it's so cold out. I don't want to leave my house. Jesus, I
We're
really
supposed to have a record low today.
Yeah, man, I don't want to go in. It's really cold. Like it is icicle forming cold. It sucks. But it is what it is. We'll go to that. We'll cook some food. I'm gonna cook carrots and meatballs because apparently I make very good carrots and very good meatballs. So
I don't know,
yeah.
man. It might be a long stream in that because I did look at Key Collector and saw the keys of the week, and we have a ton.
Oh my goodness. All right. That's cool. That's cool.
I see my sarcasm voice.
Oh yeah, yeah. We have a ton of tie-ins and this, that, and the other. Yeah, there's not a lot of keys usually. Last week was a pretty good week though. I think we did really well last week for keys. There was some good first appearances. There was some interesting stuff. I haven't looked. I usually don't look till Sunday till we go on it because I like to be surprised and give my actual reaction, which is usually not great.
I ended up looking because I have to make sure that one of the books, like any of the books that I pick, like because I did get worried that one book might show up on the hot 10 or the trending 20 and stuff, but it didn't, so I'm good for my spec this week. I'm not sure when me and Biggie are doing it, but there's one book that I thought could be a possibility to show up on Key Collector, but it didn't, so I'm happy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Always trying to curate spec that's not on any list. Very good stuff. Very good stuff. That's the Biggie and TM 5 Commandments. Award winning 5 Commandments, people. Award winning. I lost the J. Scott Campbell Spider-Man book. And it's really it's a really expensive book.
The Mary Jane
Yeah,
on the
man.
couch.
Yeah, dude.
Well, the good thing is you didn't lose it, you just misplaced it.
Well, this is the thing. I don't know if I gave it away.
Oh no.
I do give things away that are pretty good things usually. Or like if I think I might have given it away, but I'm not sure if I gave it away. And now that I'm not sure, I really want to find it. So I got to go through all of my boxes that are under my bed and in my closet. And it's going to be really annoying. It's a lot of big boxes. Again, I repeat, if you're starting to collect comic books, short boxes. Use short boxes. God damn. Do not go, oh man, I'm buying a bunch of long boxes because I'm awesome. Don't do it. It's not good for you. It's bad for your health.
Yes, sir. What's up, Susie?
We got the chat going on. Let's see what's happening. We got Susie in the chat. That's nice. Morning, Susie Q.
Send me a beautiful photo of her lights being up and stuff. I was like, oh, that's so cute.
Yeah, they look very nice actually. Ryan Riley hanging out with us. Good to see you, Ryan.
Rad, I should have your package tomorrow. I don't know why it was taking so long, but I think I should have it by tomorrow.
What does it say? In transit or something?
Yeah, it says expected delivery Monday, and then it says it's been processed in Summerside, so I should have it Monday. If not, then there's something really wrong because I was just like, how many packages are there if mine doesn't come out tomorrow and it's in Summerside?
Did you get mine yet?
No, no, no. That's what I'm saying. Like I'll get it tomorrow.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying Ryan. I
Yeah, I
got you.
thought you said
No,
Ryan too. I was like, Ryan's sending you books. Nice.
did I say Ryan? I might have.
I
I
thought
might
you
have
said
been.
Ryan, but you could
I
have
might
said
have been looking at the chat at the
you
same
could
time because Ryan popped in.
Yeah, man.
That's
I had
good.
I wasn't able to make the Biggie Shack club club on Friday night, but I was at an auction and did really well. So been very blessed this Christmas season. Thank you, Jesus, and Amen. Yeah, I
Well,
was.
let's get down to the brass tacks of things. We had two good trailers drop. Well, a sneak peek, and we had Street Fighter and Supergirl. What did you guys think?
Wow.
I think on both trailers, everybody's 50-50 on it.
Yeah, yeah. It's
Half the people like it, half the people don't. And I think that's on both trailers. I think a lot of people wanted a serious Street Fighter, but I don't think a serious Street Fighter works. I think
No.
the campy feel they're going for is the better way. But I think that's putting people in shock. But Supergirl, my only gripe is that it looked good. It was what I was expecting, but it also looked a lot like Guardians of the Galaxy. And I know Gunn ain't directing it, but it still just looks like Guardians of the Galaxy.
definitely
But
got that feel. Yeah.
that was just my opinion. I'm still gonna watch both of them. Still looking forward to both.
I'm definitely looking forward to both. I think that the Supergirl trailer, it just is like a young angsty teenager that with the dog peeing on Superman. I don't know. It's really sort of disrespectful right off the hop. I guess they're going for a disrespectful piece of shit teenager. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Well,
Um,
that's how you grow. That's
Yeah,
how
I
you
guess.
grow.
And then she's gonna have a big hero arc, and she's not gonna be disrespectful anymore, and she's gonna come out of it. She's gonna be like, "I'm Supergirl." Um, yeah, I don't know. It's not exactly what I was hoping for, but it looks good visually. It looks all right. Um, I'm not sure I love her as Supergirl, but that's just my personal take. Um, Yeah, and the Street Fighter. That's probably the most refreshing trailer I've seen in ages.
It's not even.
It's ridiculous.
All right,
Um,
trailers are usually like a minute and a half to 2 minutes long and kind of give you an idea of what the story is going to be. This was just a sneak peek, like a
it was refreshing. It's hilarious. It's
And
silly.
I heard you talking about it yesterday, TM, and you was wondering if there's any other real fighters. There is another real fighter. There's a UFC fighter. He's the really skinny guy that came out with the blonde hair going, yeah, in the crowd. He's like really small. His name's Joe in the Street Fighter movie. His name's Joe. But yeah, he's a UFC fighter, but he's like an ultra lightweight.
His name,
yeah. He doesn't look very big.
his name
No, he's
Volkanovski.
tiny. He's tiny.
I think it's Volkanovski that's in that movie.
Yeah. That's who it is. That's
Yeah,
playing Joe.
and he's not big, but he is a fucking hell of a fighter.
And the
He's a
funny
good
thing is,
fighter.
Joe
He just
Joe
got
is
knocked
just
out really.
He's actually a really good fighter.
He got knocked out really bad on his last fight. He got a high kick to the head, knocked him out.
By Islam, I think.
I
That was,
can't remember.
that was a couple fights ago. I think he's
oh man, I think it's going to be super fun. That Street Fighter movie, I'm
Yeah.
definitely seeing it in theaters and stuff. Because they're playing to their audience. They're definitely playing to their audience. They know who their fans are. They know who the gamers are, and they're being like, "Hey, we're gonna add these characters. We're gonna give them the ridiculous look of what they look like in the game, like
It,
to the T, and
is it
and
for longtime fans, I don't know about that. But is it going to be like a fun, crazy, bringing like what? What who they have? Schultz. They got a bunch of wrestlers. They got a bunch of UFC. They
Andrew
got
Schultz is the only one I don't like in it.
They got so they're gonna try and bring in a whole realm of different audiences, right? With
And
this,
at the they were at the Game Awards.
yeah.
Yeah.
They had all the actors there, and Andrew Schultz called out Mortal Kombat's cast. He like called him out. He's like,
It's funny.
it was.
I
pretty
first
funny.
thought he was serious. I was like, oh my
Dude,
god,
I
did they
thought he
really
was
have
too.
Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat? Because he comes out and he's just like, guys, we're not the only ones here tonight, though. Joining us on the stage, the cast of Mortal Kombat.
And then he's like,
Nothing.
"No,
they
just
they
kidding."
panned out. He's just like, no, I'm just kidding. They didn't want
He's
to
like,
be
they
here.
care more about money than you.
that would be so. Honestly, that would be hilarious. And I'm not a huge Schultz fan, but he's all right sometimes. I wonder how he's going to be in this movie.
Me too. I just kind of like, I'm very wary of him.
He does suit the character, I guess. The character that the guy that they cast for Bison is really tiny. He's not like
Yeah,
you think
yeah, yeah.
he's sort of a
Chalamet.
big dude, right?
The small chin.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's my
Yeah, so
picture.
that's a weird casting choice for fucking Bison. Even though he's a great actor, I'm not saying he's a bad actor. It's just a weird casting choice.
Yeah.
It is. It
Maybe
is weird.
it'll change. But I feel like
I
some
think
of
with-
these characters might die. Like Andrew Schultz's character might die because he's going up like in the trailer. You
That's-
see he's going up against Zangief, and there's no way
But
he's
it's
gonna
not-
beat
It's
Zangief.
not Mortal Kombat though. In Street Fighter, like they can just knock him out and they win.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
not
I
like
think it
life
looks
and
good.
death.
Yeah,
Street
dude, when they
Fighter
had
has
that car scene at the end where Ken's beating up the car, I was like, yes.
Street
I
Fighter
thought they would
versus
do
Mortal
Mortal-
Kombat, that would be awesome, Ryan Riley.
It would.
That would be so awesome.
I thought they would do like in the first movie, that Raul Julia that played as Bison
yeah,
in the
yeah.
original.
Right.
Yeah, Gomez
They made-
Adams.
Yeah, they made his suit inflate
Yes.
where he got big muscles. I wonder if they're gonna do that.
I think that's probably on the horizon. I would imagine. They're leading into the first one was crap, and it was sort of a joke, floppy, shitty movie. I think they're leaning into that. And is it bad? I don't know. I don't think it's that bad. The
Yeah.
trailer was refreshing. The trailer was good, or the sneak peek wasn't that
I
bad.
did like when I saw him beating up on the car.
Yeah.
That's one of the mini
And-
games
and-
in the video game. That was
There's
a really
rumors
good
that like
mock-up.
they're going to be doing like random competitions as well. Like one of the competitions was we saw Zangief pulling something and stuff. Like that's one of the competitions they have to go through, and we're going to be going like different areas and stuff. I don't know. I'm definitely seeing this movie in theaters.
At TMD, mind sending Cliff a link?
Yeah.
Do I need a video editor? Not at the moment, but I appreciate the offer.
I
Love the
don't know
music.
if
in
I
the
paid
trailer.
attention to the music.
I didn't pay too much attention to the music, to be honest. I was just blown away by how crazy it looked. Like it looked good. It looked good in a good campy way. I don't know. I don't think it's bad. Am I
50 Cent
afraid the
looks
acting is
funny.
gonna suck?
I don't know, man. If you go back and watch it, you guys will be like, okay, yeah, I do remember the music because the music went so well with every scene.
Right.
And
right.
it's like the starting of it's like, and
The great
then it
Bishop,
comes into it.
Bishop
great.
Ackerman in the house. How you doing, buddy?
What's
I
up,
just came here to hear TM make weird random noises.
That's probably the best trailer I've seen. One that I'm most excited for in a long time, just because it looks so silly. And I don't know. Cody Rhodes can't act to save his life. I don't know if
No.
I don't know if Roman Reigns can. He's not bad. He might be able to act if you cut properly and you give him a line or two to say. He might be able to act.
Oh, he's playing Akuma, so I don't know if he would. That Roman Reigns is Akuma, right? Yeah.
I believe so.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I love the
Um,
fact that they're doing all that with wrestlers. Like the people, like they look like the guys. It's a fact. They look like who they play.
And the shitty thing is,
Blanca.
in this, what I'm hearing is that Cammy sadly is the uniform she's wearing is the uniform she wears when she's like being controlled by Bison. So
Yeah,
she's gonna be evil in this movie.
So Cammy
Yeah.
looks great. All wrestlers are great actors. I don't know about that.
Not all of them, but some of them are. Like John Cena. John Cena at the start wasn't, but he came a long way. The Rock is still The Rock. And then you have Batista though. Batista's great.
He's pretty good. Yeah, he is pretty good. I'll give you that.
I'm also a little worried they put all the money into their casting and not as much into the actual movie.
I don't know if you got to pay wrestlers as much as you got to pay actors.
No, that's
And
true.
Schulte, I don't think you got to pay Schulte that much.
Yeah,
Schulte
they're not like high end actors either, right? Like
Yeah.
I would
Like,
say, out of the cast, I would say,
Jason Momoa
as
is
of-
probably the biggest actor they got.
yeah. And I don't think he wasn't even in any of the trailer.
No.
No, they're keeping him a secret, Blanca.
Like we kind of knew what he looked like, but like him and David Dastmalchian now, because David Dastmalchian's become pretty like big, but I don't think he cost that much either. The rest
No, I
of
don't
them,
think they're high paid.
I don't think they're. I like that they got Rain because I loved her. I loved her in Cobra Kai. Like she acted great. Like I was kind of curious to see how she acted because she's like an actual martial artist that has been in like competitions around the world, and I was like, how will she act? And she acted really good in Cobra Kai. So she's a good actress.
50 Cent currently is top billed actor.
Yeah, I wouldn't probably.
Probably, to be honest. That's hilarious. 50 Cent, man, he's gloating. That guy's pretty. he's the biggest troll on the planet. 50 Cent, way to go, buddy.
Hair looks so funny as Balrog.
Yeah, and Mike says he's not joking, and that makes sense. 50 Cent is he's money. That's for sure.
Hi, Mike.
Evil Mike, Cliff on Comics was in the chat. He'll probably be joining us in a bit. The Supergirl trailer. Mike, what did you think, Mr. Beckman? Do you want to give a lay in on that one?
TM, did I watch any trailer in the last year and a half?
No.
Okay,
Thank you.
that's fair. All right, that's fair. We got the great Cliff on Comics.
Good
There he
morning,
is.
nerd holes and nerd rods. It's
Nerd holes indeed, all over the place. Bunch of nerd holes. Yeah. So Supergirl. What's your thoughts, Cliff?
I don't know what's wrong with people. I just don't understand. You know, I've said many times in the past, on and off, about how freaking spoiled we are, and like how it just has become toxic, and just like, you know, we got too much of a good thing, and then corporations ruin everything. Mega corporations. Apparently, when I say corporations casually, people take it personal offense. Like the mom and pop down the street that became incorporated is my enemy, you know? And like, no, mega corporations are just scumbaggery. Like, it's just nauseating.
I get it. The $1 billion people. I got you, man.
Right,
I got
exactly. Like, there's just no need for this. Like, you know, no one needs to buy fucking Warner Brothers. I mean, this is bullshit, you know? So, so anyhow, like, you know, for what it's worth, I thought the trailer was fine, you
Okay.
know? And you know, and I'm kind of looking forward to it. Like, it seems to capture the main elements of the actual Woman of Tomorrow story, you know, and the only transition which I thought was obvious based on the ending of the Superman film is that we're getting like Kara, who doesn't really know herself as a hero, embracing a heroic role over the arc of this story, right?
That's what I said earlier.
And
In different words, but I agree with you, Cliff.
But
You
haven't
know?
Kara and Kal-El always had a close relationship? Haven't they always been close?
Yeah, but he's always been sort of a father figure. She's been sort of like, you know, I'm a young girl.
well, no,
Leave me alone, Clark.
old school was he's a little bit of a father figure. New school is like, fucker, I'm older than you, you know? And like, I didn't ask for this shit. I came here to protect you, and instead you're a grown ass fucking man protecting a whole planet, trying to tell me what to do, you know? And like, so that's been their relationship more consistently since, and I kind of love that. I kind of dig it.
My biggest
You know?
fear is I didn't like the bounty hunters or Ravager looking guys they had in the trailer. They looked a lot like the Ravengers from Guardians of the Galaxy. And I really hope that they're not going to make Lobo their leader. We're like, Lobo
is not no
is a
Lobo's
solo
not
guy.
Lobo's not Lobo's not on docket to be a main figure in this movie.
No, he's like
Right.
he's like a brief cameo, man. Like,
Yeah.
he's
I was
coming in
hoping,
maybe
like,
maybe a
he
couple
wouldn't have
minutes.
been in the trailer, but I mean, I guess they had to because they've been teasing him so much. But then also, like, I wish his intro would have been a lot better than a really dark figure walking through a wall in the dark. Like, I wish it was more like riding in bombastically on his flying motorcycle and throwing his dog at somebody. Like, something really cool that Lobo would do. Not, I don't know. It was very dark.
I am hoping that dog shows up.
He looks good though. Does he not look good? Come on.
Yeah.
It was hard to tell. It was really dark.
He looks awesome. It's Lobo.
I will say the one thing I just didn't like the placement of the cigar. It looked weird. That's just me.
It was like coming straight out his mouth. Like I don't know. Like, hold your cigar to the side, dude.
What,
Hold
like
your
a
cigar
dick
to the
dripping
side.
from my chin? What are we talking about here?
Yeah,
I didn't want to
exactly.
say it.
By the way, guys, you don't look cool smoking cigars. Hate to tell you, there's nothing special here. If that's what y'all look like smoking cigars, you
Listen.
always look weird, and I'm sometimes even.
Don't tell that to Arnold Schwarzenegger. He's a governor or something. You better watch yourself, sir.
He's a former governor. Former governor, and when he's around me, he's a fucking sweetheart. Okay, so no one is gonna stand between me and my special relationship with Arnold Schwarzenegger. But anyhow,
All right.
I'm just like I said, like it's either what is it, Cosmo or Dog is gonna show up.
I doubt it. Highly doubt it.
I want Dog. I want Dog.
Dog versus
Lobo's Dog. Yeah. No. Yeah.
But Lobo's dog can show up in a Lobo movie. You know, I don't want.
Maybe the next movie. Yeah. I hope it's just a glimpse of him maybe in this movie, and then like we
Yeah,
get a lot
in
more
the
of him in
middle-
something else. I
Yeah.
hope we
Mike's
get a
right.
glimpse of Brainiac, because I know Brainiac's coming.
Well, we're
Can we
gonna
not-
get a glimpse of Brainiac because clearly we get to witness the abduction of Kandor, which I was like, I saw that in the trailer. I'm like, why are we not focused on this? It's
I don't
like,
know if
hey,
that's the
bitches,
abduction of Kandor. I heard a lot of people say that, where the laser comes down and it looks like it's blowing up the city, and that's how
right, but it's
Brainiac
actually
shrinks
ripping it
them.
out. Yeah.
I don't think that's what that is, because I was reading on the scripts of it, and it's Supergirl talks about how part of Kandor was saved for a while, and
Yeah.
it's like floating in space as a chunk. I'm wondering,
No,
is that a
Argo.
shield?
Argo
Is that
her
is
city.
that how they save it? Do they put
Yeah,
a shield
Argo-
over it?
Argo put itself in a shield, and Argo is her world. Kandor was abducted by Brainiac. And when Brainiac eventually discovers Argo, he just puts them all in the same bottled city.
Mhm.
Oh, so we might see Brainiac taking Condor while they escape.
Yes, they're running for their lives in terror. And in fact, in the comics, do you know who's on the front lines when Kandor is being abducted? General Zod and Ursa. They too are traumatized by the events of the abduction of Kandor. You know, and I think that that's really fascinating. And this is like sometimes when you have phenomenal writers who can just take this fantasy shit and make it personal, it's beautiful. And I have to give the credit to Jeff Johns on this one. Jeff Johns is the one that came up with that wild shit and put it into context.
I like it better when you build the characters up slowly, like they did, like Marvel did with Thanos. Like we just got a glimpse of him at the end of about 3 movies until we got a full movie with him in it. So like if
Way
they do
more
the
than
same
three
thing with
movies.
Lobo and Brainiac, that'd be good.
I don't
Build
need a
them up.
slow burn. I don't need a slow burn for Lobo, but I think a slow burn for Brainiac would be appropriate.
I would love just an awesome Lobo movie. Just one single like Lobo just through the galaxy,
Honestly,
murdering, making
no. You know what
love,
we need?
drinking.
You know what we need? What we need is the Lobo
Let me see
paramilitary
that, Mike.
Christmas special.
What do you
We need
got there?
we need Jeff Gunn. What's his fucking name? James Gunn to direct it and give it to us.
Nice.
Looks
I
like,
don't know. People
Daniel-
don't
is that
like that
Daniel
book.
Aaron Johnson?
Apparently, people don't like that Lobo paramilitaries.
Who doesn't like it? It's one of the most legendary books of Lobo.
Apparently, you didn't watch when I brought it for book club. It was torn apart.
Wonder Woman versus Lobo?
No, Lobo's paramilitary Christmas special. I brought it for book club.
Who tore it apart? Whose book club? I want to know.
It was just Alan that tore it apart. Really.
It was just Alan, the whitest person on the planet ever.
Oh, he's white?
Oh, I know. He's so translucent.
I'm sorry, I don't notice that sort of
You're
thing.
right. He's translucent. I'm sorry.
Jesus.
The most translucent person on the freaking planet.
Poor Alan. What do we got? We got something coming out. Oh, we got more. Lobo's
There
back,
you go.
baby. I gotta run downstairs for a quick second.
Is your meat man here?
No, my smoke man is here.
Jeez. Aren't they the same thing?
No, he's my cigarette guy.
What the fuck is going on over in Blue? He literally has a guy for everything.
Hey,
He's turning into Monty, man.
When you live in a domesticated bubble like our good friend does, you need to have a guy. You need to have a guy for everything. I am in love with these David Nakayama covers, but the David Nakayama Wonder Woman 28 actually doesn't look like a Nakayama cover. It's so weird.
Brad, you're awesome, buddy. There we go. All right, I got my cigarettes. Very nice. So yeah, I get cigarettes from the reservation and I don't go to the reservation. So my guy goes to the reservation. Instead of paying $20 a pack, I pay about $1 a pack for cigarettes because I'm not crazy.
So you're saying you have reservations about going to the reservation.
I do.
So then you make a reservation with a guy to bring you cigarettes from the reservation.
Being native, I think they'll kidnap me. That's really what I'm afraid of.
Mm.
And not only that, they're kind of most are out there, like they're far out of town.
Yeah, it's not close to me at all. It's very far away. But that's all right. Is that a keyword for crack?
You never have to justify paying somebody to come bring you things to me.
It is cigarettes.
All right, well, Cliff talked about the Supergirl one. What'd you think about the Street Fighter?
I loved it. Did you see in the chat? I'm living for it. And again, I see people complaining all over the internet. And of course I see people who love it, but I'm like, oh my God, like, do you remember the last Street Fighter movie? And why don't you remember that being
No, I don't think people don't even remember the last Street Fighter movie because the last Street Fighter movie was Legends of Chun-Li, which was terrible. If you go back and watch it, good cast, terrible story.
No, I just like to
It
forget
had
it.
Lon Lang.
And that poor
Or not
girl.
Lon Lang.
Yeah,
Lois
it had long. Yeah, it had.
Lana Lang.
No, it was Lana Lang. It was Lana Lang from Smallville.
Yes.
Yeah,
She was Chun-Li. Yeah.
They haven't made a good Street Fighter movie yet, let's be honest. And this one is shaping up to fall in the tradition of leaning into the hilarity that is the Street Fighter franchise. I think it looks good. I think it
looks good, and I think that that's what you should do. Like,
Yeah.
you're leaning into it. Yes, some of us like how ridiculous shit is. Just do it.
Yeah. You know what? Some movies are best just left ridiculous. Do we need a serious Dark Knight Street Fighter. I don't think we do. I'm not sure that's necessary.
You're not the only one, Mike, but I hear that there's issues with her costume. If you go back and look at her costume, it does kind of look cheap compared to everything else that's like pretty looks really good. It just that one just kind of looks like it's an actual Halloween costume, but I don't know.
What are you talking about? He's talking about Supergirl.
No, he just said my only issue is Chun-Li. Not thick enough.
I'm looking at the highlighted comment in the movie. That's why she's drunk. So
Oh, no.
yeah,
Sorry.
I'm like, what? Where are we? I'm in different directions, man. I'm sorry.
Wiggly's Wondy Worm wants to know if anybody's read a certain book. I don't even know if I should even say his name.
Yeah. Anyone read
No,
any of the Niobe series?
Over for now.
I haven't read any of the Niobe series. It's not available where I'm at, and I don't really. I'm not really. I don't know, but I wouldn't mind reading it. It looks fun.
I don't even know what it is.
It's Niobe, the guy that writes and draw. Oh, he doesn't draw it, but he writes the book Niobe. It's pretty. It looks good. She's a cool looking character. That's all I got for that one.
Is that from Antarctic Press?
I don't think he's with any presses anymore. He might be.
It was though, yeah.
Yeah, he might be. But I think he's not with any. I think he just does Kickstarter.
You know, I think Antarctic Press kind of went under too, though,
Yeah, I think so.
because of Diamond.
Evil says he's watched the trailer 30 times. Nice.
Yeah, man, it's good. It's good. I'm definitely gonna go see it in theaters for sure.
Listen, 4 things happened recently that are rare for me. Okay? 2 of them were comics and 2 of them were movies. The Supergirl trailer and the Street Fighter trailer, I actually enjoyed them and I want to see these movies, right? And then Superman, Spider-Man, and the Invincible reprint of Marvel Team Up. I want every cover. And that never,
Yeah.
All right.
never. I'm the first person to be complaining about variant covers are disgusting, gimmicks are disgusting. They should be rare, they should be special. And this time I'm like, you finally did it, you bastards. You gave me something that felt rare and special, and you did it back to back. You know, good for you, DC and Image, you bastards. I'm gonna go broke in 3 months, you fuckers. I can't wait.
I got some really bad news for still only 35 cent. Still only 35 cent. He's been obviously his storage unit has been broken into, I think, twice now. And the stuff that you sent me was also stolen right off the so everything's getting stolen, man. Jesus. Be careful.
Wait, what?
Yeah, be careful with your packages out there, people. Watch them closely. Keep an eye on them.
Somebody stole your package right off your deck?
Yeah, they said they put a picture of it, but I can't see the picture, and the picture is at a time when my work is open. I get stuff sent to my work because it's more secure, and it was when my work was open, and no package, but it says it's delivered, so I gotta look into it.
Mind you, listen, I have a package that says it's delivered, and it's not delivered, and when I check the website that sent it still says processing. So, you know, because of the holiday season and the shenanigans of the unstable global environment that we're in,
yeah,
it may not be theft. It could just be, you know, miscalculation.
I hope so. And I'm not blaming 35. That's the mail's, that's the mail's problem.
I don't know. Cliff's acting sus right now. I feel like Cliff has something to do with it. Cliff, did you take his package?
You know what?
The packages I'm taking, TM, all right? The men would know.
Hey. Cliff, I bought every Absolute Batman number 15 across the Eastern Seaboard. How shall I spend this investment? Villa in Dubai, Secret Lair under the sea. That's good. I don't know.
Well, you're Canadian and heterosexual. I am assuming. That's my guess. So Village in Dubai would be great. Villa in Dubai would be great for you.
That is pretty nice. That is pretty good.
But if you're not 100% hetero, skip the Village in Dubai.
All right, fair enough. Let's give him some love.
I think we have seen a miracle, and this miracle is forgiveness.
Yes, that's right. The Lord will extend his forgiveness,
Yes, he will.
but he ain't gonna do it for free.
No.
In order to be forgiven, you must go to the root of the word, which is give. Give.
Give a
Cough it up. Reverend Peters, I think this deserves a song.
Appreciate you, my friend. Thanks very much, Patel. Oh, we got
Here
some.
it is.
Did I win? Did I
You win.
win speculating?
You
Yeah.
win. You're such a good speculating guy.
I feel
Oh,
like
you got some other speculating
one-
good ones.
That one might go like get up there with number one.
Oh yeah.
You win
just-
for you
I
win
just
for
ordered
about
the
a year.
covers I liked, like I do every month.
I'm very curious, to see that. I wonder how long the Batman, the Absolute, is going to be as expensive as it is. I'm with Cliff. I think it's absolutely outrageously like crazy. But
Was that pun intended? Absolutely.
The video I made a pun of it in the video I made, and you know, and like people have been very generous. Like nobody's really like been critical of the video. Somebody was like, "Hey, I just spent $65 on this," and I was like, but he had store credit, right? And I was like, "Dude, that's on you. Like, if you want it, you want it." But I'm like, "But you're like one person, and like I want to know where all these many people are who are spending so much money on this book, you know."
and why are people spending 590? Like, what did this guy have him up for? $599 or something? $9.8.
That's ridiculous.
It's insane.
Yeah.
Of course, he may not. It could have been best offer. He could have taken whatever
Well,
for it. But
one guy has best offer, and you could see the best offers, and you could see he sold the books for 150, 206, etc. Right?
right.
Because I went to Manu immediately, and Manu was like, "I don't know, why do you have a problem?" And I was like, "I don't like our community being taken advantage of." And
Yeah, you think there's market manipulation, and I get that.
I'm like, I'm not for it. So anyhow, but like, yeah, I completely believe this is market manipulation. I really feel like some vendors got together and said, "Man, you know, we need something big for the holiday season," and they're like, "Well, we got tons of this Batman #1."
Well, fair enough. You know, Well, it seems to me that a lot of people, not every person, because there are a lot of people. Even I know a lot of these people buy 20. They're like, Absolute Batman #1, it's coming. We all heard it. Everybody knew it was coming. Everybody wanted it. And then you get the aftermarket people that buy 20, 30 copies.
Yeah.
And then a month later, every book has a first appearance in it. First Absolute Catwoman, first Absolute Harley, first Absolute Joker, first Absolute Croc. That's DC, man. They've been putting first appearances in since
It's
2021.
hilarious because the first time we got an Ultimate Universe, people were going nuts too. The death of Uncle Ben in Ultimate Spider-Man was selling for $50-$60 at local comic shops at the time. And now you can find it in a dollar bin.
How many times have I said it? That's wait. You have to be patient, man. Do not buy these if you want it, buy it, but don't pay this crazy amount of money for these books. It's insane.
I don't know if anybody remembers at the time. I was sharing the pictures when I was doing them. I was all in on Absolute Batman #1 as being a way to get friends at work to read comics.
Right.
I gave away 6 of those #1s. Can I write that off of my taxes now?
I think you can. Pretty sure.
Is that a $1,000 donation? I mean, what? God dang.
Yeah. So
And apparently, the best thing about DC books these days is the other covers are on top of the A cover. So if you just take off the top cover, you have an A cover.
Yeah, but the barcode doesn't lie, right?
Does it? Is it the same barcode or no?
It's not the same barcode.
Interesting.
So the barcode is going to be how you protect yourself.
Good. That's good to know, because I was like, my God, this is terrible.
No, they scan as to which one they are.
Good. That's good to hear.
Well, so the initial, according to Bleeding Cool, and according to
Oh, good.
Polygon.
Reputable
According
source.
to Comic Book Resources and according to IGN, first print had 250,000 initial copies ordered. The total sales by the end of 2024, which, mind you, this book came out last quarter of 2024, was 400,000 copies.
There's so many copies. So many.
Yeah, in 8 printings, you know?
So
Like,
many copies.
now, here's something I will tell you. I'm usually not a cover person.
Right.
But there are a couple of variants throughout the 12 printings that I think are fantastic, and that I would like, well, okay, well, I would go after this one.
The only one that I think is really, really awesome, like the covers are cool. Don't get me wrong. I love the Frank Miller style Batman. Always been a fan of that. I'm a huge. That's my Batman. Big, strong, old, tattered. I love that Batman. But I think I don't know, man. I can't remember what I was gonna say.
The variants. We're talking about the variants. And
Oh yeah, the variants were. I like the one that is done by. Was it? It was done by Dark Horse, I think, did a variant for it. And Steven has it, and it's
Dark Horse.
Yes, they were given permission to do a variant for it, and I think that one. If I was gonna pick one to like for future maybe purposes, that'd probably be the one I might pick, just because it's so different. It's so weird.
Why hasn't the ash can gone up in value?
It's strange, right? Why hasn't the ash can? Cover A does not have 259,000 covers.
Right. I was gonna say the ash can isn't plentiful. How funny. You know.
Yeah.
And if you were in good with your shop, you should have been able to get one because they did a 1 per store version of it, and I believe they gave them out at NYCC in 2024 too.
Yeah, there's a foil one. There's tons of foil stuff for this. Here, let me blow up Mike here for a second.
What's up?
Well, I thought you just showed something.
Oh no, I'm just bagging.
Just bagging. Oh, nice little Nemesis action. Cool.
Yeah. This week's reads and last week's.
So Canadian Survivalist says he has the ash can for 1 and 2. Nice. Yeah, that's a crazy book, man. I'm shocked that book has gone the way it's gone. I thought it was going to be like big, but I didn't think it was. It's been a while now. Like this book is really blown up now. So I don't know. Is it because of all the Jokers and the Catwomans and the Harleys, and they're like, "Wow, we better get this book. It's the first appearance of every Batman character." Who knows?
And it's not, because there's no true first appearances in that issue.
Not one.
Yeah. So I'm saying this is such a strange hype machine, and like everyone who's gonna make a buck, have a great time. Darkness #1, pretty good from Image. I could see Darkness #1 being pretty good. They've been putting some work into the Witchblade Resurrection. So,
well, that ought to make some people happy. I think Rad collects.
Blade got new powers.
You know what though? For anybody looking for a paramour in the next year, I hope you find somebody that believes in you as much as DC has believed in Poison Ivy being a single series. This motherfucker's up to 39.
Poison Ivy is actually a good title, though.
I actually like it, but I like batshit crazy stuff too.
Yeah, but
I gotta pick that up by trade and stuff. I was talking to John
like
Thomas
the 10
with kids
issues
with
where
it.
she was tripping. That was a great storyline. I loved it.
Good question is, why is DC All In more pricey? That has the first.
That is true because, like, yeah, the apps. Every Absolute book, like, I can only speak for Canada, but in Canada, it's $6.99 per book.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's because they have
and
better
then-
paper quality and they use higher end quality materials. That's why it's more expensive.
Do they? Because I'm getting another book from 550, and it's the same cover quality and paper quality.
As Marvel, I doubt it. Marvel's
No. I'm talking about DC because DC's Absolute books are more than a regular book.
Oh, they're more
Like
than
Poison, but like Poison Ivy, for instance, is $5.50 Canadian,
I see.
while the Absolute titles are $6.99.
Yeah, I no Canadian whites here. The only person I know that has Canadian whites are Alan and Steppo is not with us at the moment, so no Canadian whites, my friend. But I'm a Canadian native. Does that help? Uh, Good question is why. Yeah, DC is pricey, and I wonder. But it's gotten more pricey for a while now, right? DC upped its price ages ago. All DC book products are a little more pricey than Marvel, I think. First appearance, top sale.
I really got to watch the new Knives Out movie because before it's
Oh,
for me.
dude, I really enjoyed it. It's long, but it's really good. It's really good. And then if you go back and rewatch it and stuff, you pick up all of the stuff. It's great.
I thought I was, Mike. I thought I was. Yeah. I don't have a card. I was adopted. I got to go through. It's a whole process. It's annoying, so I haven't done it.
My friend went through the whole process at 18, and now he's got his own tribe.
Nice. I got my own tribe. It's right here on Sunday mornings at Comic Book Church, baby.
I know, but his tribe built him his home.
That's all right. Yeah. I don't know. Very interesting stuff. Movies are good. Both trailers look. I like the look of Supergirl was good. I thought, like I said, it was a little disrespectful, but I wasn't a huge fan of the way they portrayed just that part of her. I would have liked to seen a little bit more of maybe one superheroic scene where she's like, I don't know, doing something heroic.
Dude, when she's all powered up and in the full color suit and beating the crap out of those dudes with that one flail or whatever it is, like that's her super heroic moment. That's like,
I guess.
Yeah, like that's the part of the trailer to say to you, hey, Supergirl is gonna get here.
Yeah.
I feel like that's what the trailer is doing. Now, what I think is important is the ending of the story being matched by the ending of the movie.
Yeah, I hope so. Like, then it's going to be an arc. We all know what the arc is, and she's traumatized. She's this, that, and the other, and then eventually she's going to find her spirit and her will and all that stuff, and she's gonna save humanity. And I'm looking forward to it. I really am. I want to see it. I also want to see Lobo in that movie, whether it be a second or 10 seconds or 3 minutes. I want to see the Lobo. I'd love to see a Lobo single movie. I doubt we're ever going to get that, but I
think we'll get one.
Jason Momoa is a star, right? He should get his own thing. He's pretty desirable.
Right, and he hasn't ruined himself like The Rock has, so like there's still hope.
That's true.
The Rock blew his load with Black Adam, and then that's it. Now it's been a rough time.
Patel's asking if we pulled any holiday books. I don't really pull new books too much, Patel, but I did see they did a couple cool ones with Image, like in the Spawn universe. I thought those looked really cool. Dread the Halls, I did think looked really awesome. I don't know if I saw the Strange Tales of Santa or the Shiver suspense stories, but that's pretty cool. And a hockey card. How can you beat that?
I ended up getting. I won't get it until like after Christmas, but I saw my uncle kissing Santa Claus. I got that.
I don't know where I put it.
Mommy better get her lips off Santa Claus, or I'm gonna get Daddy's gun. Silent.
Real unfortunate when you find out it was Daddy disguised as Santa.
No, Santa's real. Don't tell me that shit.
Did you see that? Have you seen that shtick where the guy is like at his front door and this dude is like, dude, just sign here that you believe in Santa. He goes, what is this? He goes, if you don't believe in Santa's holiday spirit, it's got all fucked up. I got to do this all night, man. I got to do this all night.
I've never seen it.
And the guy finally says, "Fuck it," and he signs it, and he goes, "You've been served with divorce papers. Merry Christmas."
Yeah, I have seen.
Oh my god.
So good.
Yeah, I love that.
So for Evil Mike's question earlier, that series was scalped, my dude.
Magical creatures, you get a pass. Mommy's safe. Nice. Yeah. I don't haven't picked too much up lately as far as new comic books, but
I really like the
Joker
stuff I've been
sold out.
reading from Ignition
right.
Press, a newer publisher on the scene.
Right.
The Miranda brothers have a book on there that's good called Arcadia. Really cool sci-fi kind of. I don't know if you'd call it a thriller, maybe, but like there's definitely like a lot of open, like you're trying to figure stuff out at this point. Murder Podcast, for you horror fans out there, is really good.
I do like me a good murder.
Yeah, Jeremy Hahn killing it with this one.
Ha! Killing it.
Yeah,
Did you do that on purpose?
I did. I may have. I don't know. Actually, probably not. I'm not that clever. I'm not like you, Blaker, and you're
Oh,
absolutely.
shut it! You're pretty darn clever, Mister.
But anyway, I'm gonna hop off here for a little bit. I'm gonna go grab some lunch. Jill was gonna go get lunch, and it's so cold here. She's not feeling it, and I don't want to pay DoorDash fees. So
I'm with you, bro. I get it. It's freezing here. I actually got to make food at some point in time.
we're in the single digits. So we're gonna have Dave's hot chicken.
Oh, Dave's hot chicken. That sounds lovely. That sounds
Yeah, get a little spicy. All right, guys.
Get down to 11 tonight
Take care.
in
Take care.
Georgia.
It's 11 in Georgia.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Holy
It's cold.
heck!
It's
We're in the
breaking
single
records.
digits, but I expected you to be in like at least the 50s.
It's
we're
cold.
we're at minus 12 over here, man. So it's cold. It's cold.
It's cold. I can't find all of my holiday books, but I
Get the
found
book.
the ones I pulled out last night. You know, like Batman and Robin laid an egg.
Cliff phrasing, man. Phrasing.
Yeah,
Cliff
pulling
does
out.
have a wall of slabs behind him. Look at him.
the great
I
comic
like that one.
Cliff's comic canvas behind me. Yes,
Yes. Oh, the comic canvas. I see.
yes.
Wow.
I had to give it a name because, like, and I can't call it the Great Wall.
Yeah, you can't call it the Great Wall of Comics because that's been taken.
Yeah, actually, I would feel so dirty, you know. and speaking of dirty, if anyone wants to come on Slabby Seconds in the future, let me know.
What is? Tell what's the idea of Slabby Seconds?
So Slabby Seconds
I get the
is my Sloppy Seconds version of Only Slabs.
Nice.
And I figured I would just do it when these guys have a week off, like I did the first one. But also, I really had a lot of fun doing it. So now I'm like, well, maybe I'll do one like every other month or something, you know? And like it just, you know, we don't have to be that serious.
Yeah, nothing has to be that serious. We try and have a good time.
This is one Vox gave me. It's actually a greeting card, and then the regular covers underneath.
What's Cliff's take on graded books? I think he likes them.
I don't think he does.
That's so funny. I do both. So, and I've tried to explain this to people a lot of times, like, you know, and that's the grand finale here. So for me, you know, the graded books thing is kind of like getting yourself a trophy. You know, like I've read these stories, I've enjoyed these stories, I've loved these stories. You know, and why shouldn't I have them frozen? Why shouldn't I have them frozen in their plastic coffins?
So more often than not, when I'm buying a book, if it's graded or not, and I'm getting it graded. If I'm getting it graded, I've read the book. If I buy it graded, I actually go on and read the book digitally because you got to read your books.
Right. There are very few books. So any book that I have that I haven't actually read in some capacity is probably one that was gifted to me or that was just a very rare find.
Yeah, of course.
You know, like for instance, I never see Spidey super stories in the wild. And I found that at King Kong 2 years ago. And I was like, well, you're coming home with me because I'm on Only Slabs this afternoon. And so good times, good times.
Yeah, man.
All right, that's. Oh, wait a second. Did I show you guys the stuff I picked up in Ohio?
I don't think so. No, please
Okay.
show away, sir.
Oh, all right. So this random little shop in Ohio that's a little bit overpriced, but they were having a sale. So I was like, okay, you're having a sale. All right. So I got Swamp Thing number 50.
Ooh.
You know, the bullshit alleged first appearance of Justice League Dark. See, this is what you call a manufactured key. There is nothing here suggesting that they are the Justice League Dark at all. And let's remember, Shadow Pack came first. Like, unbelievable. But it's still a great freaking issue. It's, you know, Zatara still dies. I mean,
And a good color on the background there. Good, interesting panel. The key is to overspend on comics so you have too many to read. Exactly, Archivist. That is the key to comic book collecting.
Yeah.
Overspend, buy all the books. Oh, Doctor Strange.
Number 2.
I hate myself as a little kid. I hate my little kid self. I love Doctor Strange now. When I was a little kid, I wanted nothing to do with that guy. I'm like, why is this old guy on my cover? I don't want him on my. Now I look at them, I'm like, oh my God, these are amazing.
Did you ever watch that cartoon? The cartoon movie?
No, I don't think I did. Happy birthday.
Oh yeah, that was really good. Yeah.
Happy Sunday, Brian.
All right. Happy Sunday, Brian. Hey, Brian.
Heroes, how you doing? Buddy?
Here's a weird ass one to pick up.
Same.
Because like, what's Black Orchid doing in the Super Friends? You know, I was like, oh, I gotta grab this. And of course, one of my favorite issues of Superboy and the Legion, issue 199. And I'm at the point where every time I see this book, I pick it up. But this is the best looking copy I've gotten of this book to date. The Gun That Mastered Men.
Oh, the Master. Oh, I see. That's pretty awesome.
Is that how they're going to kill Brainiac?
Well, that's Brainiac 5. This is a different story. Another book that I like to pick up every time I see it because it was a struggle for me to find when I was a kid, Action Comics 591, which is technically part 3 of the Death of Superboy.
Oh, nice cover.
Mm-hmm.
And then
I always thought Superboy was a young version of Superman, and then I'm like, well, this is when I was a kid, and then I'm like, how come now they're together? How did Superboy become sidekicks of Superman? I didn't know any of that shit. I was always very curious.
This kid was young Superman, then Crisis happened, and then the convoluted thing here is Time Trapper made a deal with Superboy and made him into a pocket universe and effed with the Legion of Superheroes, and anytime they time traveled, he would just send them to Superboy's world.
Okay.
And then, of course, once they got hooked on the truth, then this story takes place and Superboy ends up dying, saving his friends.
The lesson here is stay away from time travel and pocket dimensions, people.
Yep. So Fafhrd the Barbarian and the Grey Mouser actually had like a fantasy book series, and then they showed up in DC Comics in Wonder Woman 202.
Ooh, nice cover.
And then after showing up there, they're given their own series called Sword of Sorcery.
Ah, nice. Very cool.
So I can't find the slab I picked up there.
And where did you pick these up at?
I picked these up in Freedom Comics in Ohio.
Okay.
Somewhere in Toledo. I got an Iron Man there too. I'm trying to find it. Nope, that's not it. Oh, by the way, I have sought this book out over much time. It's a controversial book, but I finally got a copy.
Oh, all right.
Nightwing 93.
I bet you TM's jealous of that. Look at that.
Where Tarantula This is a morning show. Tarantula violates and takes advantage of Dick Grayson.
Oh, come on, Tarantula, you're better than that.
Apparently not.
Apparently not. Apparently, he looks like he's been violated on that cover. Actually, he looks
Listen,
real
the
sad.
two most. I know that's the whole point. And I love. And by the way, I love how like the sky is like looming, and his nighterang is like like the cover's
Almost
good.
looks like almost gives it an eye appearance. Even like it's pretty
absolutely.
cool.
Yeah,
Pretty
no, it's
cool.
very, and I like how the cover is like the world changed forever. Devin Grayson got so much shit for writing this issue, so much shit. And then I forgot who was writing the Grayson series. But like the Grayson series, dude, he got a bunch of shit just for like the doctor like checking Grayson's prostate, right?
Oh,
It's like, whoa, a little warning, blah blah blah, and then like all these people gave him shit like on Twitter, like I'm a Nightwing fan, and like how could you do this? And I've survived sexual assault, and blah 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 blah, and like you can't make a joke like this. And I'm like, oh my god, this poor guy.
It's comic books, man. We got to really stop taking comic books so seriously, people. It's comic books. Come on, calm down. And you're also, it's not bad. Guess what? Prostate exams are important. You get it to a certain age, you're going to need one.
It was the comical nature in which it was done.
Yeah.
And then, of course, knowing what happened to Nightwing in this story, the person obviously found it very triggering, right? And I'm not going to diminish that for them.
Fair
but
enough.
Also, I do think, like, hey, I know you could have said it you could have taken a deep breath, said it in a more sensitive way, and then not challenge the author over and over, and then of course, bring out the pitchforks and the flames, I save that for you got to save that for the hardcore bigots, you got to save it just like Batman in Absolute Batman Annual #1, Batman battling bigots, and don't you forget it.
Amen. Honestly, Batman, the Absolute Batman is a fun read. I don't hate it at all, to be honest. It's fun.
Listen, I don't enjoy it, but I enjoyed the hell out of that annual. Right? I enjoyed the hell out of that. Daniel Warren Johnson, oh baby, you could get Writer of the Year from me, Daniel Warren Johnson. You've been doing it for the gods, baby. And of course, I got my Joker, and of course, I got a real cover.
Gotta get the real cover. Gotta have the real cover.
It's so fun. I was on a show the other night, and they were all looking at the different. Actually, I think it was with the council. Everyone's looking at the different Wonder Woman logo covers, and they're like, "Nah, Cliff wouldn't like that. Nah, that's too boring for Cliff." It's like, "Oh, we're getting a little closer." And then this one came up, and Ceebus was like, "Yep, that's the one. That's the one Cliff likes."
I'm not gonna lie, Cliff. That happens here on Sunday mornings when we go through keys of the week and top. I'm like, there's the Cliff cover. There it is.
Do you really know?
Yeah. I know which cool covers you would buy. Absolutely.
Yeah, because I need some action, tender satisfaction. Like I need that shit. I need stuff to happen. Occasionally we can do something a little boring like this, right? But like the fact that it's foil gives it a little edge. Just a little something. And there's one I really, really like that I picked up recently that I want to talk about. Where are you, bitch?
Where are you, bitch?
I know your ass is hiding. You're also a 9.8. Nope, I just have slabs falling. That's it. Oh my god.
Hey, give us 1 second. I gotta add Mr. Collecto to the stage. How you doing, Steppo? What's going on, my friend?
Steppo.
I'm well. I don't seem to see me though.
No, you're there though. You're there. It doesn't. I used to add you and take everybody off, but now it doesn't.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
So I gotta tell you something funny. My friend was thinking of me a few months ago, and he bought me my first ever PSA slab. And of course, it's Marvel. It's the Marvel swimsuits.
Nice. All right, give me a second.
What do you think, Cliff? Aren't those so heavy? I mean, they're just really heavy.
They are heavy, but they're incredibly strong,
Mhm.
and they have UV coating built in. So as far as quality of slab, I will give it 10 out of 10. You know, it looks great, presents well, it's got protection. I can, if someone tries to steal it from me, I literally can assault the person trying to steal it from me with the slab itself.
Oh, no doubt about that. You knock them senseless.
So as far as quality of slab, 10 out of 10. As far as the company itself, I feel like they have a long way to go. I think people kind of know that. You know, there's some good comic shops in Toledo's. JC's Comics is a complete mess. Yeah, I only got to go to one in Toledo, and you know, I didn't have a lot of time, but I just made the best out of it. Where the hell is my Secret Invasion? Where are you, buddy?
Did you put it on your wall?
No, not yet. Not yet. 6.5, 4.0, 5.5, 8.0, 9.9. Where the heck did I put you?
Steven, you have a beautiful copy of Supergirl Woman of Tomorrow. I bet how's that
Well-
faring on the market these days?
How odd that I would happen to have something to show you this morning.
Huh.
What are the chances?
What are the chances?
What are the chances?
Huh. I would just stumble upon it like that. Crazy.
Well, it in another week or another 3 months or so, it'll start to get close to the exorbitant price that I bought it from this one dealer. Oh my God, the guy just put me raked me over the coals for that one, boy.
I'm sure he did. I'm sure
he was laughing too. Oh, I see that we have I see that we have left the remember the 5th of November.
We're trim. We're clean. We're ready to go.
That sort of augurs for a crow sort of thing. Oh, there it is.
Hey,
And look at how he's holding Iron Man's helmet too.
that's awesome.
So there's a 1 in 100 Del Auto from Secret Invasion #1 from 2023, a series I didn't care for, but again, gorgeous cover, and I want it cheaply in an auction.
Gabriel Dell'Otto, you can't. That guy's awesome.
Can't go wrong.
Yeah.
I've never even seen that cover.
Yeah, no, it's definitely special.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, it's even more beautiful in person. Like every time I hold it up to the screen, I'm mad that it doesn't look as good as it should.
Well, I look like I resemble that remark.
I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure it was shown here before, Wiggles. The Uncle Sam, the first appearance of Uncle Sam.
Ever?
Yeah, it's a great cover where he's smashing through the swastika or something.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's really cool. Yeah, it's a good cover. We do know a few people that have had it, still have it, maybe have traded it. I think I know Doc has probably had it more than once.
I think Doc had it.
Yeah, he's definitely had it.
Hello, Rad. How are you?
Good.
And TM, if you are there also. Oh, and also, hello, Bleak.
Oh,
Mr. Moneybags.
hi, Steven.
Newman.
Yeah, man, I did awesome. I can't really, like I said, thank you, Jesus. I basically got to pay off a ton of credit. I'm very blessed because I sold a very big comic at an auction this weekend. So that helps my life out greatly.
I have to say that although I wasn't totally surprised, but I was quite surprised that Barbarian Kung Fu went after that book, because Barb tends to go with a lot of the store stock that he found, in multiples, a lot of very interesting stuff. I mean, truly, and he cranks it through. But when I watched him coming in on that, I said, well, I guess things are going pretty well, because that is a very, very specialized book. And he is just the guy who appreciated it enough to come in and actually buy it. Good on Barbarian Kung Fu.
It's definitely, and that's the thing with books like that, and certainly even big books that are pricey. It really does. It's just a matter of who, right? It's who wants it. It's somebody's gonna like it. It's just a matter you shrink your buyer market, but somebody will want it. Like it's a very rare, like ultra rare error variant.
Without doubt. And he obviously saw the value in that for the things that he collects, which tells me something about how and what he is collecting, which is because you can't go any better than what you had.
No. In fact, I still have it here because I haven't mailed it out. It gets mailed out on Monday. But I'll show people what we're talking about. This is the error variant for Spider-Man 388. It came back at 9.8. So it was very, very expensive. I got it. I didn't pay too much money for it, but the last sale of this was $4,000 on Key Collector, which is the only place I could find it. I couldn't find it anywhere else. And Barbarian bought it off me. Am I sad to see it go? A little bit. Am I ultra attached to this book? Not a little bit. Not really. The only reason that I would be sad to see it go is because I know it's rare, so it's cool to have really rare stuff. But I'm much happier to fix my credit cards than I am to have a rare Spider-Man book.
Well, I just have to say congratulations. And even though I looked at that Voltron, do you still have the Voltron there too?
Yes, I do. It's in a box right now, though. Steven.
Oh no, don't take it out. But I looked at that book at least 2 or 3 times with an eye towards buying. I just couldn't quite pull the trigger. And then my primary comic book competitor decided that she wanted the book. and bought it. So I'm glad it's going to be here under our roof. Because I think it's a glorious book, and that's a 9.8 or 9.8 or
9.4 for that one.
4. That's okay. 4. That's what
9.4. It definitely there are
better.
2 stress lines on the back that can be pressed out with a tack iron. And it has the possibility to be a 9.6 or a 9.8. It really does have that possibility. I know it 100%. You just have to send it to somebody that is really good with a tack iron, because all they got to do is put it on a little board, and they just got to press it from the inside of the book. They just got to take out those lines a little bit. I think it'll be a better grade. So you got a hell of a deal.
The thing is, what happened after that FF? We had that conversation.
Yeah.
That atmosphere, that climate back there, that could do that to that book. I just didn't. I felt right away that do not put that baby. I would not put that book at risk at all, based on what that book served you. Because it was a beta test for what could have happened. I gotta say, even though it's a fly in the ointment, did you sweeten the pot sufficiently to have to send Sue on her way the other day?
To sell the
9.0 of the Sue Storm.
Oh yes. I didn't get the Sue. I didn't get the Sue Storm. You've got a 9.6 coming. You're good.
No. I'm not worried. That's not what I mean. I mean, because it was starting to get on your last nerve, the 9.0, and
no one
was
gonna buy it. No one's buying it, but someone will get it. I'm gonna give it away to somebody if I have to. I don't want to ever see that book ever again in my collection. I'm sick and tired of looking at that stupid, awesome book. It's a great, it's a great cover. It's awesome. It's John Byrne. We're talking about Fantastic Four. We're talking about this guy right here. If somebody wants to buy this, you can buy it from me right now for $35 plus shipping. There you go. 9.0. I don't ever want to see this book in my collection again.
Why? What's the devastation?
Well, so I bought this book for over $100, 125, I think.
Oh my.
is what I bought the book for. It was fine. That's what that's what the market was going for at the time, which is fine. It was a 9.4 when I bought it. I pressed it. I sent it to CG's. Or sorry, then I sold it to Steven for $85, and I was like, well, I'm losing some money, but it's best to get it out of here. Well, it's good. We'll get it gone. Everything's fine. I'll press it because I think it's a pressable book. I thought I could get a 9.6 out of it or better. So I'm like, Steven, I'm going to crack this. I wanted to crack it anyway and press it and make it a better grade. So I'm going to press it for you and crack it and do it for free, and I'll send it to you. So the book came back a 9.0. So now I have to send Steven a 9.0, which I'm very disappointed with because I like to be a man of my word. So I'm upset. And Steven says, just keep the book. And I'm like, no, we're making this right. So I went out and bought a 9.6 for Steven that I have here that I'm sending him on Monday.
Oh.
And now I have this 9.0 still in my life. So this book has been paid for. This book is like $4,000 worth of Fantastic Four. So I'm sick and tired of looking at it.
You got somebody in the comments so that they'll buy it off you.
Oh, no, really?
Painful.
Susie, no, you cannot buy this book, Susie. I can't put that on you. Steppo's already got one coming.
I got something I'm trying to share.
I see.
I apologize playing through, Cliff. I'm sorry.
Okay. Wait. So this is the first appearance of Uncle Sam in comics. Now, first of all, I just love how outrageous the cover is. But this particular one is selling for $1,750. And I really kind of want it because on top of everything else, you see how this is a special label? All right. This is part of the Ruben Blades. That's right. Ruben Blades, Panamanian American, superstar salsero, actor. The man is all the things, and this is part of his collection. It is killing me. And I'm like, where can I find $2,000? I want this book.
Yeah, that is a heck of a book.
Not only do I get a piece of history and a presentable 4.0, but it also comes from Ruben Blades' personal collection. I mean, it checks so many boxes for me.
I don't think we're double streaming, Mike. I might have missed it. I might have missed it.
Vertical does have a separate stream.
Separate chat.
Really?
Yeah, that's a pain in the butt.
That's really stupid.
And how I don't know. Well, no, because it attracts more viewers. But in my limited experience, it has the viewers it attracts are. But they're a little more. How do I say this? They're a little more trollish.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Troll. So
Yeah.
I haven't been loving it. I have not been loving it.
You're too nice. They're absolutely the worst. They're most people in the world.
I mean, not always, but I am saying it has attracted a few people that I have not cared for.
Yeah, there's always a weird comment in the comment section these days from somebody just like, I don't know, blah blah blah. I'm like, okay, that's weird. We're just gonna move on.
It just reminds me. Yeah, it just reminds me that not everybody's a good person in this world. Sad but true.
Yeah, man. Oh man, I should be in the vertical chat. I'm in the wrong one. Archivist. Yeah, man. You'd be well to do in there. I don't know. It's all right. It does attract more viewers. My streams do get more views every Sunday. It's separated the views though, so it's a little weirder, but they do get more views. Hopefully it attracts more subscribers. But usually Cliff is right. It just sort of attracts nastiness.
Yeah, Susie, you're over in the regular chat now.
All right. Boom.
Yeah, see, that's the thing too. It's confusing, and if you try to go to the widescreen, which gives you more picture, then and they say, well, they do it for cell phones. When I'm on my cell, I have the widescreen. I don't need this second. I don't know why it's redundant, frankly.
It's going.
The reason for the vertical is there's a lot of people who are just scrolling through, and now they can catch the live when they're doing basically when they're treating YouTube like TikTok and going through shorts, they could stumble upon the live stream.
I dig. Okay, I understand now, Cliff. Thank you. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, it's like a lot like TikTok now too. Yeah, like people scroll and it does get the full screen just like on this way and stuff. So like it gives you the full screen. So like if my phone's standing up right now in the vertical, like Aaron's picture is smaller for me, but if I look at the vertical, it's bigger for me. It fills up the
I see.
entire
Well,
screen.
I'm looking right at it because I can't get rid of it. It's right in my screen, and I'm always like this. I do this as a protest. They can't have my full face on that.
Yes.
I'm protesting.
There's no vertical here.
Well, yeah, there's a lot of horizontal around here. I'll tell you that.
Sadly, we're all horizontal today. That's not bad.
Listen,
It pulls in people. It definitely does.
It does pull in people, which I'm fine with, and I can do. I know some people get really hurt about certain comments, but I'm pretty. It doesn't bug me. I don't know. I don't really care what people say. If that's what they're like, and that's all they have to say, they can.
I blame the ones that are actually out there doing the vertical, welcoming the trolls. They're just like they want the trolls to be there. And stuff.
Come, welcome,
Yeah,
trolls,
and they just like sit there and stuff. Like I know a few of them that are just like, yeah, just like the trolls pay my bills. They say.
Yeah, fair enough.
Very good.
Fair enough.
I mean,
Hello,
look,
Russell.
Sadly, they do, but you know,
you've been an auctioning god.
What are we gonna do?
It's
Mr.
the holidays. It's the holiday time.
Well, I mean, you've cut a wide swath. It appears that you've been selling quite a few. I mean, unless I'm missing, but I think you've been doing quite. I've been very pleased to see. I always cheer when one of our guys sells something. I really do.
I'm not this guy. Just want to let you know, I'm not this guy. All the stuff I've done in the last I'm gonna be modest. In the last 6 weeks, doesn't match this guy. In one day. But I wanted to share this because Cliff was talking about Ruben Blades. There you go.
Oh, look at that.
This is talking about historic. This is first time an African American character is a protagonist, I think. Featured in a comic, and it's from the Ruben Blades collection. So
very cool.
I've always wanted this book, and then I don't know how I found out about the auction because he sold all of his whole collection. Some have notations, like this one has it up here, like from the new Ruben Blades collection. Some of them don't, but this one was lucky enough to have it, and it came with the sticker. So
yeah. All of his, not all of his come with the sticker, but all of his do have the mark, do have the written thing.
We got a question about your Uncle Scrooge. I'm not sure if he's interested, but he's asking if you sold it or not.
No, I did not sell it. I've shown it a couple times, but no, I'm not selling it. I haven't posted it on the what do you call it, the right places, because I know I could sell it probably within a few hours, but no, I haven't pushed to sell it.
That's a good book. A 7.0 in that book. Great grade.
Yeah, so I haven't pushed to sell it because I want to make sure I sell it and it goes to the right person, and then I can use that because I got some books that are on my radar, but I'm not trying to commit to getting those books. Even with selling that book, I want to just I want to go into the new year like with a clear mind of what to of what's going on, and because I've got a few bigger books that I haven't advertised a lot, but just because people have asked me not to.
It's not that big. Relax.
Well, it used to be big. It used to be big. But I just haven't been advertising those books. But for the answer to the guy, but I still have it. If you want to see pictures of it, I do have some on my Instagram. But if you want to see more, I can send you more.
Yeah, man. No, always big books, brother. Always Whodats always got some good big books, cool books, awesome books for sale. We are going to probably start up Band of Brothers again, but I think around the end of January, we're going to let Christmas go through, get the January blues out of the way. We'll probably start it maybe in February. I think we'll start up Band of Brothers auction.
Yeah, buddy.
And of course, you can always find us both on Astonishing most Sundays. Tonight I won't be on Astonishing, and Sans Auction on Fridays. So
That's been fun to do Sands' auction on Friday.
He's a good guy. I enjoy. He really was quite a bit more active and bigger for a while, and then he kind of went into a tunnel. What was going on? Did he kind of just get out of it, Russell, or what was?
No, I don't want to say. I don't want to say what happened, but some personal stuff happened.
Oh, okay.
But he's back. Everything turned out. Everything turned out well. I'll say that.
Well,
But
nice.
yeah, it was just some stuff. Yeah.
It's nice to be on an auction with your friends too. Honestly, like I know Hudat really well. I know Tone really well, and Sands. I don't know him well, but I know like these guys know him well. So it's a good group of people to hang out with.
Stand-up guy. He's always and really good chat. I mean, good communication and all that, and a nice guy. Great sense of humor. You get Hudat and you get the boys going. And there's some laughs going on, and it's fun. It really is. These guys, they start cranking it up, and but I like the whole. He's very competent and good with the computer. And one of the things that does bug me a little bit about Astonishing, last night, Paul was showing the whole run of Supergirl Woman of Tomorrow. He had a perfect raw set. High grade, and he had them up, and the chat. It wasn't the chat, but all these dealers, Ed Price and these other people, are talking over his presentation to the point you could hardly. He couldn't even get in a word sideways to try to sell his books, and I thought that was I don't care for that. And the other thing that bugs me is also. They get involved with what they're talking about, and they do not have good clock management. And being in sports, good clock management is essential. But when they are supposed to drop the end line and end it, you've got the thing won, and you're waiting to see that you've won it. And they don't drop the end line, and then these people kind of creep in at the end. I don't like that. It ends. Pay attention. You got one job, is to run that clock and do that without all the extraneous extra speech. It's a perennial problem because these guys are, they have a lot to say.
Cliff, what's the earliest Superman book that you own?
Oh, Action 149.
Nice. That's
First cover appearance of Jimmy Olsen.
Beautiful. Yeah,
I joke around with Paul a lot. I joke around with Paul because Susie saying Paul gets over. Well, some people do it a little harder than others, but I joke around with Paul because I've known Paul for a while, good while. I mean, we went to a couple of cons, hung out with him at a couple of cons and stuff like that. So, if we go outside, I always joke around with them in good fun. But that's what I do with my buddies. If I'm friends with you, I'm gonna rib and go back and forth. I'm not gonna go disrespectful with it, but I'm just gonna have fun with it because at the end of the day, we all need to laugh, and have fun with each other. But yeah, sometimes it goes a little far, in my opinion. But I joke around. I love Paul, great guy. I can't say a bad thing about him.
Oh no, he's a great guy, but he gives too. Isn't that right, Roman Curtis? Roman Curtis, where are you, Roman Curtis? And he says, "Isn't that right, Slabbed?" Slabbed, of course, Slabbed Addict, who is the most scintillating personality, and they bring him in. He says, "And now for the live wire, the real good." Hi guys. I got. He says. Come on, Slabbed! Isn't that right, Slabbed? Yes, Paul.
So I gotta tell this joke. It's an inside joke that I have with Roman Curtis that I gotta say because I know I say it a lot. People are like, why you keep? I got a feeling people wonder why I say it. So I always joke around with Roman Curtis. He come on, crowns. Oh man, he had to leave real quick. Oh, chocolate or Cinnabons or. I always joke around with that. The reason being is because one time he went live on Instagram. Now, he wasn't at one of those clubs, but I think he was at a party, and he had lights and music in the background, and he didn't know he was live. And I'm typing in the chat, Roman, turn your camera off. I don't know what's going to happen.
What
What
kind
did
of
he tell
club
you?
you
He said
at?
later
We
he
don't
was
need to know. Turn it off.
so that's where that joke comes from with me always saying because well, I can't confirm or deny where he was at, but he said he was at a party. That's why I just go with what he said. So,
Listen,
but it
don't
did have
matter
the
if
lights.
it's party.
It did have the lights, at one of those clubs, and the music was playing, and I was like, "Oh boy, wrong."
We do not. No one needs an accidental cooch show on YouTube. Nobody needs that.
None of that going around here, I'll tell you.
Oh my god! But it was that's why I always do that joke with him because he went live. This is early on when he didn't know what the hell he was doing.
No, we're all perfect here. We don't make mistakes on YouTube ever.
Well, Yahweh
Yeah.
has a lot of nice stuff. I mean, he really does. He gets a lot of nice stuff as well. And there's Dibble or Dibble, and there's something or another that, and a few other fellas that will drift in that have nice things. I mean, they've got Yahweh has quite a lot of nice stuff. I don't know what he's shooting for. I mean, it's like he sold enough really nice stuff that I even asked him. I said, what are you after? And I think that he was saying that he was kind of diversifying in different directions, which is cool. If you have all your eggs in comic books, you want to, if you're going to buy, I mean, heck, even I wouldn't buy gold right now. It's so high. Gold or silver is really high right now. Be more of a time to sell gold and silver now. But anyway, there are a lot of different areas that you can go to. But he seems to be a pretty darn savvy guy.
Yeah. He's actually coming down here for Fan Expo New Orleans. He's coming down here. Who else is coming? Big Lion Cat's coming down to New Orleans. His first time to New Orleans.
Ooh.
So I gotta show him some areas and show him Bourbon
Well,
Street.
no, wait, whoa. Be sure to turn the camera on for those, Russell. Okay.
Yes, yeah.
So that we can join and see the wacky mayhem there in New Orleans.
Yes. So we definitely gonna. I'm gonna have the camera on, at times, but yeah, I gotta figure out where he wants to eat at, stuff like that, and I don't because I'm not a big partake on Bourbon Street and all that stuff, but I don't mind taking somebody who's never been to New Orleans, walking around and stuff like that. We gotta go to this place. I know he's to Cafe Du Monde. We gotta go to that place. So I know I gotta go there. I gotta go there. I could go there more often, but I don't want to harass Tone Sanders because he's a beignet addict. Sometimes the last time I did it, I felt bad. I said, "Man, it's like beating up a person has issues." I don't want to say what I want, but you know what I mean. So it's like because he can't enjoy the thrill of the beignets. And one time I did send him beignets, like you can make them yourself. The company makes the stuff where you could make it yourself. And he says, "Man, I came down here and had some. Man, the ones you sent me, you damn right, you can't make them yourself. They don't come out the same. They don't come out the same." But yeah, it's gonna be fun.
First of all, wait. Did he really try to make it himself?
Yeah, I sent them a box of beignet mix and stuff like that.
Okay, that was all right. That's like a nice try, but no, you gotta find a hardcore recipe online, do it yourself. All right, and they are fabulous. When you do it from scratch at home, and the first time you get it right, the joy that you feel yourself. And then when you get really fancy, you make a pancake-sized one. Oh my God! Oh, just tell them.
But I will add this: the beignets at Disney. When we went to Disneyland were terrible. So, but one thing about Disney's good on this aspect, but are bad as well. So Disney World and Disneyland, they'll have people that come work, from other parts of the world, and they'll put their title, and they usually put them in areas pertaining to that. Like if they're from, trying to think off the top of my head, some like I guess Asia. They're from Asia area. They'll put them like the Mulan area. You know what I mean? So they're kind of good on that aspect. But when it comes to American areas, like you have the New Orleans area for for Tiana, and people. I'm from Iowa. Man, I'm pretty sure you don't know how to cook a jumbo. and then the beignets and like, oh my god, that was probably the worst beignets I've ever had in my life. I was very disappointed by Mr. Mickey the Mouse.
A lot of complaints about the food at Disney. People getting sick from it and everything else. It's and good thing it's cheap too, right?
Yeah. Well, it's
Good thing
I'll
it's
say,
cheap. Wait.
It's not cheap.
Disney food ain't cheap. All right.
That was my point.
Yeah. I will tell you this. There are, first of all, Disney has got its own apps for where you're there so that you can determine where you want to eat, have reservations, etc. Right? I always highly recommend the meal plan. You're already spending a fortune, and guess what? The meal plan does save you, and you can make and cancel reservations same day. And you can you can read the reviews and everything. There are some very realistic reviews. When you see 3.5 stars on a Disney location, you just tell yourself it's poison and run away. When you start seeing 4.5 stars, like the French Canadian restaurant, which I think is a sleeper hit there, then you know that's where you got to book your dinner and run. And that means that at 4 o'clock, you got a 5:30 reservation. You got to start running across 2 parks. You start running across them 2 parks. You hustle. I mean, I lost like 8 pounds last time I did that. But the food was phenomenal.
I think the food at Toadstool in Mario Land was actually pretty good. I actually enjoyed that.
We got a man on the scene right now. Boston Chris is at Disney.
Oh my god. He's the
Our man
angriest,
at Disney.
angriest, happiest man right now.
The angriest, happiest man at Disney.
He's like, I've walked 100,000 steps yesterday. That's what he messaged me. I was like,
I
Lord.
heard they made $1 billion Dracula theme park in Europe.
God,
Yeah, I heard about that.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah, Europe.
$1 billion theme park just based on Dracula? That's awesome.
Yeah. And
There,
It looked cool.
I'm making meatballs as we speak. So.
Ooh, sexy. You didn't make them from scratch. Never mind. I take back the sexy.
I am making them from scratch.
Are
He
you?
has a meat man.
Yeah, man. I got my.
He has a meat man. The
deep
meat
in the
man
meat
delivered
as
the
we
meat.
speak.
And
Listen, when I was there was no meat delivery for me. It was
I
a little
added some
disappointing.
garlic and
Oh, God.
pepper and some salt and some eggs.
There was
Little
no
bit
Canadian sausage for me.
of-
And
little bit of panko breadcrumbs. We're working it out. Throw some
anyhow,
barbecue sauce in
I just gotta tell you, all right. You want to make fabulous beignets, people. You need to have active dry yeast. Okay. You gotta be ready. All right. Make sure your water is at least it's gotta be 105 degrees. I know you're thinking I'm crazy. Just do what I say. Get that water to 105 degrees. Okay. And just go to town. You're gonna need evaporated milk. It's gonna be great. Okay. All right. Unsalted butter. Okay. You're gonna add your own salt. All right. Unsalted butter. All right. And I don't give a damn what you think. Maybe canola oil, but that's on you. Vegetable oil to fry these suckers. Okay. And you are going to have beignets that that couple on the internet that they eat the food and they fall down in the kitchen. That's the experience you're gonna have when you make your own beignets. Sorry.
Do you ever make them wrestle at home, or do you just walk outside and they've got the vendors are right there for you?
I'll just take the 15-minute drive and go get some.
But it's a donut, and then they have it with vegetables and meat and all this other stuff in a donut, right?
Well,
Only for crazy.
I'll be the New Orleans person and say, do not call it a donut.
I knew I would get something on you on that. I knew you would do. I do know that.
But no. They there's just they're French. They came when the French were here. It's not how they make it. It's almost like a pillow, like a little mini pillow.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason when they're fluffy, light, they really sometimes you can get them where it's not really filled with a lot of breading on the inside. That's how you get the ones where you could fill them up with stuff. They got a whole bunch of different places where they do different things to put. Like
I've seen you broadcast it. I've seen you show your.
Yeah, my favorite place, like festival, one of my favorite festivals is when I go with my family to Beignet Fest, and they have different ones. They had a Parline beignet, they had a pulled pork, they had a crab beignet. Then you have your traditional ones as well, which is just with the white powder.
I just can't get into it. I need it to be a dessert item. I just feel weird when there's like I just feel weird when it starts turning into a savory treat. I'm like, no, this is messing.
Hey, I'm telling you, you try. Like I was the same way until I had the crab beignet, and I was like, this is amazing. And I saw how much it cost. I was like, that's why I can't have it as much. But but the Parline beignet is probably my favorite beignet because it's not. You would think it's very sweet, but it's not as sweet as you would think and look at it. Peanut butter. If you like peanut butter and jelly, I've seen those peanut butter and jelly beignet. Like it's.
I mean, I like peanut butter and jelly, but I'm not doing that with a beignet.
It's like a sandwich.
No, I can't.
Oh,
let's be honest. It's the water in New Orleans that makes that beignet, man. Something's different in New Orleans. They're just different. That's just the way it is.
Well, they always say it's sea level, and I would assume New Orleans is are they're below sea level, aren't they?
We're below. We're below sea level a good
I'm
bit.
frozen. So I like piping in my own custard, or I like piping in my own strawberry preserve or fruit preserve. You know, I know how gay this sounds. I don't give a shit. It's delicious, and so. Trust me.
No, but they have a place that's called Stuff, which is a like beignet place, and they stuff the beignets with different items. You know, like I said, some of my favorite ones are the sweet ones. You know, like the Parline one and stuff like that. But I usually just go for a good traditional one. You know, good traditional one with the a little bit of powdered sugar. The best way. So if you ever want to get a beignets if anybody goes to like Cafe Du Monde, some of these places that make beignets, Cafe Du Monde is the known one. But if they make them as much as they, a lot, tell them you want the powder on the side, and then you get guaranteed fresh beignets. So if you go like the Cafe Du Monde, you just order, they're gonna give you something. They're gonna just be giving you stuff that's been sitting there. They might have been sitting there for a few minutes, whatever. If you tell them you want beignet with powder on the side, guess what? The ones that's coming out there fried, that's the ones you got to get.
Fair enough. Smart.
Smart. Because they're trying to get them out as fast as possible, so they don't. Those might be sitting there. Just like it's like the whole thing about Chick-fil-A. If you want a Chick-fil-A sandwich, tell them without pickles, and you get a fresh sandwich.
I do the same thing. McDonald's is the same thing. It's no pickle and onion or something like that, and then they have to make them fresh for you because otherwise it's in the warmer. You're absolutely right.
So I'm going to tell you guys a trick that's going to ruin the fast food industry for all of us. Because I already told a couple people, and now it's become obnoxious. But whenever you go Burger King, McDonald's, Chick-fil-A, whatever it is, you just tell them. You don't even say substitutions, nothing. Just we know you like typing in your own custard, Cliff. Oh my God, I love you, actual Dracula. Sorry, my ADHD. What you want to say is, I would like a number 6 or whatever made to order. And then it will make you wait in the parking lot or at your table, whatever. And made to order means fresh fries, fresh burger, fresh everything. It's made to order, And I learned that trick in Canada like 5 years ago. And that trick has been serving me well. Then my mom went to Florida 4 years ago, told her friends about it. And now we started ruining America again.
Nintendo Power, its comics are dead, and we're all here celebrating it. Thank
you. I'm looking at these beignet mixes online, and they are garbage. Okay, just 3/4 of a cup of warm water, 2 1/4 teaspoons of active dry yeast, 1/4 cup of granulated sugar, 1 large egg, room temperature, 1/2 cup of evaporated milk, 3 1/2 cups of flour, half a teaspoon of salt, 2 tablespoons of unsalted butter. What am I saying? Softened, of course. Your vegetable oil for frying, powdered sugar afterwards, and you are good to go. All right. And make sure you make that dough and it rises. Okay. Then you fold, you cut. Okay. Make your own squares. Heat that oil to 350 degrees Fahrenheit or 175 Celsius. All right. Get your paper towels ready. I actually have like a metal mesh strainer, and I put the paper towels in it, and I put them in there. So good. And that's that. Listen, I just told y'all how to do it. Just do it. just do it. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. Not you, who that you just walk down the street.
Go visit Who Dat.
It's so funny. I don't think Yahweh's gone. I don't, unless he did it by himself. I never. Well, no, we did go. I forgot. It was me, Paul, and Yahweh were at Cafe du Monde, right by the Riverwalk. Okay, I'm trying to remember if he went. Yeah, but yeah, he went.
Paul, the guy from the auction. Paul.
Yeah, from the auction. Paul is like a dry hilarious. Like he's very dry in some cases, but it's hilarious. So we were at the Comic-Con and they had a food trucks outside, which is way cheaper than eating inside. Yeah. So we go outside, to go eat. The guys has different items, and it's like New Orleans theme. So he has something that called the Superdome burger. And Paul walks up to the guy, "Hey man, do you have an Astrodome burger?" I was like, I'm looking at him. I said, "This dude gonna get us shot in New Orleans." and the guy looked at him like, and then he kept asking me, "I don't want that old Superdome. I want an Astrodome burger." So, oh my God. I told the guy, "Excuse my friend." And he said he has issues. And so that's kind of like his dry humor. Like he's just going off about. He said he who that took me to the place to get a Superdome burger, and I wanted an Astrodome burger. Then he sent me on an adventure with directions. And I said, "I didn't even tell you directions. How did I get dragged on give you the wrong direction?" Because I was hanging with Yahweh, and Yahweh gave him the wrong direction. So that's how I get blamed for the directions, because I was hanging with the guy who gave him the direction.
Does Yahweh live close to you, Who Dat?
He lives in outside of Atlanta, so it's what
the person waiting in the back. I'll get to you 1 second. My hands are filthy. Give me 1 second while
Yeah, he has
the meat hands, everybody.
He got meatballs. He's rolling balls. Pause.
Oh, it's a fine Sunday at church. It is.
I've done that too, but it's very different.
Oh God! I'm gonna drink a Coke. So since he's rolling balls and nobody's here to let that guy in, so here's some New Orleans sayings. So I don't know what you guys say when you want a soda or a certain soft drink, but down here when we ask for like something like that, we say, "Hey, can I have a cold drink?" So that's how we say a cold drink. And sometimes in my case, when somebody says, "What would you like to drink?" I'll just say Coke, but I might not mean Coke. So sometimes, and some of the people know that when you say that, is, "Oh yeah, what kind? What do you want? Dr. Pepper, Coca-Cola, But so some little sayings that we say down here is kind of funny. But I know cold drink.
It's always funny to me when I show up places and people are like, "Yeah, I'll have a pop," and I'm like, "Right, they say that here."
We say pop. We say pop in Oregon, and I know that I had a buddy down in Georgia. He worked for Coca-Cola, but they say Coca-Cola. They don't put the A with the Coca-Cola. They go Coca-Cola.
Yeah, Coca-Cola. My stepdad calls it soda water.
Yeah, Dracula. It could be anything, but that's just what they say down here. Just like other parts of the world say different things. We just say cold drink.
But you got to define what kind of cold drink. Do you want orange or lemonade or root beer or Coke or whatever? You say I want a cold drink, that is sort of nebulous. I mean, then that's any flavor in the world. Or if you say cold drink, is it Coke?
I don't know. That's just something we say down here. I don't know how to describe it. It's
So what I'm saying is, you said, I'd like a cold drink, please. What are you going to get? Are you going to get lemonade? Are you going to get Coca-Cola, root beer, orange? What are you going to get?
Well, in my mind, like somebody like my mind is if I say I want a cold drink, it's a soda, any type of soda.
Any type, okay.
Yeah, in my mind. I don't know about other people, but if I say I want a cold, like somebody say, "What do you want to drink?" This is a cold drink, like like try to like if you had a party and they got an ice chest of drinks, and you're like they got water and they got soda, and they say, "Hey, what you want to drink, man? This is cold drink." I was like, I don't want a water. I want something other than the water. Just grab me whatever, as long as it's not a water.
Fair enough. So a cold drink is whatever it is, whatever comes. Okay,
but that's in my mind. I'm not from deep in New Orleans. I'm not even from New Orleans. I'm outside. I live about 20 minutes away. But if you know anything about cities, if you're 20 minutes away in certain cities, you're still in the damn city. But New Orleans is a small place, in my opinion, because you can walk, especially downtown area. You can walk everywhere in downtown. Like you can walk everywhere. Like I mean, we walk from the river all the way to the Superdome when we go to the games. When y'all see me, like every now and then when I do that.
Oh yeah, when you're walking.
Yeah. We're just walking. It might take us 10 minutes or whatever, but that's still close compared to other cities,
Atlanta,
really
spread
much.
out.
So
I think
that's
like
why we
all of Georgia is like a giant city. Like it's just a bunch of cities barely spread apart.
Yeah, that's why we get a lot of Super Bowls because everything's walking distance. It's just like they like coming here so you don't have to go far to go to places. Like you can have a hotel downtown and walk to Bourbon Street, walk to the French Quarter, walk to the river. You don't have to take an Uber and all that stuff. Even though some people do, usually the Uber's like maybe $2 or $3. But yeah, it's like it's just walk.
Reason I say about the reason why I say about soda or cold drink is because in the hospitality industry, people they're not random as far as what they want when they're ordering their food. So if they say just bring me a cold drink, if in the restaurant business, it's people are always, at least here, are always very specific what they want as far as what they're going to have. I want an orange. I want whatever I want. So that was the reason I was asking, because I've been in the business we were in the business for generations. So that's why it's sort of.
Yeah, my wife. I think my wife's in the hospitality food area, and she tells me how much stuff costs. She like a pot of coffee is like over $100. Like it's insane the stuff that costs.
If I asked for a cold drink in Canada, the waitress would never leave. She'd stand there with her pen going, "Okay, you want a cold drink, and what is the drink? What kind of drink do you want?"
There.
But that's just something down here. Like we travel enough that we don't do that in other places. Like if we go sit at a restaurant, my daughter will say she wants a Dr. Pepper, or and I'll say if either I'm getting water with no lemon or Coca-Cola, depending on how I'm feeling. But that's when I travel around. But yeah, it's just different. It's just different down here.
Mr. Blinker, would you like me to? I threatened you with showing some books, or are you still? Do you have your hands? Are you playing with your meat?
I am just finished playing with my meat. If you don't mind, give me 1 second while I continue. I just finishing up here. Give me a second.
All right.
The last meatball. The last meatball is being meatballed right now. All right. Let me wash my hands, and I'll get right to you guys.
Wash my hand. He said that very, very Midwest American.
Yeah, he said that.
Where's the R? I've never understood. They gotta wash my hands. I said, "Where's the R?"
What's that show? That show that's from the was it Yellowstone? That he sounded like he was like one from that show.
Yeah, exactly. And and if you're a woman and you go to the gynecologist, that is not the tone you want. Like, I can't imagine like being so flat on my back and my legs arched up that way, and someone comes in and is like, "Hold up a second, let me wash my hands." I would just be like, "I gotta go. I gotta get out of here. This is not safe. This is not safe." We're just gonna scrape. We're just gonna do a little scraping from no.
At least they washed your hands.
As soon as you wash my hands, I'm like, "Oh my god, no."
Some people wash, some people wash. When it's
I'm from a place where they'll say, you know how you say oil? They say Earl. You say three, they say tree. I'm trying to think of other stuff, but that's some of the word. I know my dad does it. I should get my dad on camera one day and say, "Hey, when you gonna change the oil?" He said, "I don't know when I'm gonna change the Earl." And I said, "Who's Earl?"
Where did Earl come in from? Don't bug me.
And he said, "Don't play with me." You know what I said.
Don't make me say it again. Well, here's the aforementioned book that I got from Bleecker.
Very, very nice.
Supergirl woman, and it's a first print. You can tell by the Infinite Frontier logo.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a nice book, especially right now. It's a good one.
There you go.
Hey.
This one I got from Ed Craze, and you see these. There a lot of times they're in shades of orange. And during the print run, when they first started the print runs on these, the color strikes were red like this, deep red. And then as it went, then you get more and more orange into them, which is exactly how they were printed. It's not a defect in any way. It's just that the colors of the earlier ones are, and I think the dark
runs out of water, right?
I'm sorry?
It's because the printer runs out of water, right?
I don't know if it runs out of water or if the actual inks are running out and they have to either replenish or they don't. They just let the thing run. Here's a 9.6 Newsy.
Hey.
Is that the one you want on a waffle?
It is indeed. You're right. One of the few waffles I ever won. And it was a close thing, and because what I like to do, I like to hedge my bet. So if it's a $450 book, and I put in 2.5 or 2.25, I figure that I have the odds are in my favor. But in this instance, it worked out. But ever since then, it's been terrible.
Yeah, they had a guy that used to do that all the time.
Who did that?
Yeah, well, I had a guy that they used to hate him because he would do the same thing you're talking about. He would buy a lot of the spots. We were like, "Oh, come on," and he would win. And he was like, "How you complain? You could have did the same thing."
Well,
and then it stopped working. And then it stopped working for him.
Yeah, it's weird. And then the one person, and it seems like some people are lucky because if you're in the front on those races to begin with, you're dead duck because you're not going wire to wire. MT, I think I can't remember his loss ratio has been, he says, "I haven't won in so long." This is not a high grade, but it's a 7 white page with signed by the Todd Father.
There you go. Yeah. How much he charges for a signature? That's an expensive book. unless you get them when it's free, you know.
That's rare.
I finally stepped up to this for this one, and I've got several raw copies of it, but I really do like this book.
Oh yeah. We saw that book twice last night. That's crazy.
Yeah. And I think that Edwin Price, Jackal, sold it cheap or something, and I'm not selling it for that cheap. Or Troll has got, he had a 9.2 and then it disappeared, and then it turned into, I don't know if he pulled the 9.2 out.
I think he. I don't think he ended up. I don't think he sold it because he saw how low the other one was.
Yeah, and then he had the 9.0. He had another 9.0 that he put up.
Yeah.
Here we go. I'm back.
Oh,
Here
big,
is
big,
the-
big.
Here is the Mexican version of this one.
Just saying hi to Biggie. How you doing, Big? Good to see you, brother.
The Mexican Schomburg. No,
Nice back cover on this one.
not even a crack. All right, man.
There you go.
Hey, nice. That's nice. When did you get that, Steven?
In one of the auctions, it just like, and it didn't go high enough, and I put in a pretty, I would put in a reasonable bid. It wasn't like an insulting bid, and then it stalled, and that's how I ended up with it. And then there was great lamentation. The lamentations of the women. I mean, there was great lamentation.
It's some people on these auctions. I'll say this: like when certain people bid, people get afraid. You're one of them. And then they got certain people that bid, and people are like, "Oh, he's bidding. That got to be a good book," which is me. Like
Yeah,
I'll
me
bid on
too.
something, and all of a sudden, Bleecker bids on something, and then all of a sudden, other people bid, and you're like, "Wait, nobody wanted this. Why y'all bidding now?"
I'll wait 3 minutes. Nobody will bid. I'll put a bid out. Then all of a sudden, bloop, 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 bloop. I'm like, come on, guys, leave me alone.
I saw you try. You tried twice last night.
And then Steven did say lamentation, so we got to give him some.
Crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and hear the lamentation of their women.
That was he was still a lot more Austrian at that point. His filters were not adjusted correctly as yet. I just liked the look of this. It wasn't terribly expensive, but I just liked the look of it.
Yeah,
I've never seen that
the
one.
Tyler Kirkham Banish. Yeah,
Oh, that's nice. That is very nice. Homage to Todd.
I'm still looking to get the J. Scott Campbell version of this. This is the Michael Turner version.
that's the only version that matters. Witchblade, Fathom, Kiana, Soulfire. Those are Michael Turner's characters.
Hey,
Oh, cool.
that guy's a miserable prick, the guy that drew that comic.
Don't candy coat it.
He's miserable as hell, man. I watched him in an interview. He's very miserable.
What, the Air Pirates guy?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, he was talking about Disney, them suing him, and he's real.
Gee, I wonder why.
Yeah, he's not exactly a happy camper. In the whole
Disney
thing.
will sue little kids for having a Mickey Mouse drawing it. You know, I mean, they're rabid dogs about that.
Yeah.
I mean,
This
they
is-
do have a reputation.
This is the one that MT was always talking about. He gets all head up about that. I don't know why, but I like the cover. And this one is a signed copy.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, who that that Spider-Man that you jumped on yesterday, but you jumped on it, so I was like, I'll lay off. And then it went up way too high anyway, but
Oh yeah. I got You talking about the issue number 5?
yeah, the number 5, yeah.
Yeah, actually, I've always wanted that book because I have some Doctor Doom stuff, but
Yeah.
it's when it came to me, I said, "Well, I'm gonna try it," but then all of a sudden, like I said, I played a bid, then all of a sudden, it just went crazy. I was like, "Oh, all right, never mind."
I watch our guys coming in, and then if there's too much interest, why then of course I do too. I drop out too. I Susie and I sit on the sofa, we watch and we comment on the books and the commentary. It's fun. And there was that X-Men that Troll had. What was it? It's the one that has I can't even remember the number, but I said, I hate that book. It's always Marvel. Marvel, Marvel, Marvel. I don't have anything good. DC doesn't sell, so it's going to be Marvel. Marvel, Marvel. And I said, I don't like that. She says, you don't like that book? I said, no. And so then I look at it, then I start bidding and I win it, right? And she said, I thought you said you didn't like that book. I said, I don't. And she says, well, why are you buying it? I said, don't bug me. Anyway, so
Way off, bud. Let me just get my stuff.
this, I have multiple raw copies of this one. Because I really do love this cover. And finally, one time, this was a long time ago, of course, it's an old label too. I decided I'm just cut to the chase and get the 9.8 because you think the ones you're getting are going to be in. There's always, you always think the next one that you're buying, and it was not terribly expensive book, but boy, the story inside and the artwork inside is just wonderful.
Absolutely.
This one I got from Mr. Who Dad.
Hey, appreciate everybody watching today. Oh, that's a nice book.
There you go.
9.8, nice.
Not an easy book to get. I
No.
mean, it is not an easy book to get because it was they didn't know what they had. It had enough coming out of giant size Man Things.
Oh my!
And then they came out, but it had a short print run because they thought, well, let's see what we get. And then of course it caught fire, and everyone was chasing all over for it, and everybody wanted Howard the Duck, which was very cool.
Yeah, and then of course I think didn't the guy have a fallout with Marvel, the guy that created?
He wanted the rights. He felt this was the big battle that Steve Gerber did, and he killed his own character by doing it.
Yeah.
Which is sad.
Yeah, because people really do dig Howard the Duck. I don't know. Sort of a phenomenon, I think. Oh, hey, that's a nice one.
Yeah.
Signed, very lovely.
Yeah, if you're gonna have it, I feel as though this, you do it once right. I think I have a couple raw copies as well because it's a beautiful cover.
I had this book. I sold it for a couple $100 at one point in time, but it's a great book. I'm not sure that I would. It's expensive. It's something that you really have to think about when you buy it, especially in that kind of a grade. It's you definitely have to think about your purchase. Oh, lovely back cover.
I think they did a really good job with this one.
Everyone loves the movie and duck boobs. The movie's got a place in my heart, that's for sure. I saw it as a kid when I wasn't supposed to see it.
Forbidden fruit.
Yeah, so it's always better when you're not supposed to watch something. That's a nice book. That's very pretty. Who did it, Stephen? Who did it?
Arthur Adams.
Yes.
Mark Spears started out as a Kickstarter.
Yep.
And this is the Kickstarter version of this book that basically then it was reprinted quite a few times. But this has the certificate, and the More Brains is the tell on these.
That's one of his better ones. I'll give that's for sure. But of course, I really love his subject matter. So it's hard for me. It's hard for me to judge Mark Spears because he does all the stuff that I like for people to draw. But I'm not sure that I love his. I'm not sure what's going on with Mark.
Did anybody catch his interview during Comics Curing Cancer?
No, I did not. No,
that was really good.
It was good then?
Yeah.
Yeah, I really liked him on there. He just kept throwing things, Stephen, into an auction to raise money for C3. And the amount of generosity he showed during that, and he came off very humble and very connected to the comic community. Go watch it if you haven't seen it.
I haven't seen it.
I think it's worth it.
Okay.
That's very nice to hear. You hear so many where they are unpleasant. It's very nice that the guy stepped up. Thank you.
That is nice to hear.
if I understood correctly, and I don't know the value of his Kickstarter stuff, but he was essentially, putting thousands of dollars worth of product into this auction bundle to get people to bid on a raffle. Was it a Cliff? I can't remember.
Yeah, no, I think it was a silent auction, but he was like, hey, if we keep getting that number up, I'll keep adding stuff. He added in insane things, including limited edition covers that you only could have gotten from his Kickstarter, and literally his hat, and signed his hat, like all this stuff.
The hat off his head, yeah.
The hat off his head. It was fantastic.
That is a wonderful thing. I feel even better. I have I think most everybody has Mark Spears books. I have. When it first started, I kind of went, I tried to get a lot of it. And then I think I've pretty much scratched the itch. I mean, there may be one or two now and again that I will go after, but I've got a really good taste of Mark Spears. So, sort of like Absolute Batman. When it first came out, I read the story and I really liked it. And so I said, well, I want to get all of these because I think they're kind of cool. And so like 1 through 4, I think I have pretty much everything.
Steven, before you go any further with that, did Dark Horse make a cover for Absolute Batman 1? Or was it something, you have a cover for Absolute Batman 1 that's not like from DC. What is it?
I believe it is Dark Horse, yes.
Okay, so it was Dark Horse. I am correct. Okay, thank you. That's all. I
never argue. I never argue with the host of the show.
Well, I said it. I said it earlier, and I wasn't quite certain, so I had to ask just to make sure that I didn't spew some false information.
I have a buddy that works there, and I asked him if he could find me a few copies of it, and he did. Some of the stuff that I get, I've known the fella since I think 1988, and my boys, we would go into this. It was called Pegasus Books back then, and then they changed it to Things from Another World, which I don't understand that, because Pegasus was far better, but nevertheless they did what they did. And my buddy, was the brother of Mike Richardson, and so I've known Pat for years and years and years. Great guy. And when my boys were very, very little, we'd go into the store, and then he'd say, come on, guys, come on back here. I want you to do some work. They said, okay, Pat. So they run behind the counter, and they're helping him sort and doing all this stuff like that. And because they really, and he tease and laugh with them and stuff. It was fun. And I said, well, come on, guys, we got to go. And they said, no, we're working. Because it was more fun to that than crummy dad. Here is I got this one. I got this one from Bryplay.
That's a dope cover. Like, that's a great cover. So cool.
Susan hates it. She says it's too creepy. And I said, creepy. No, it's perfect.
Yeah.
And then he says, you can't find 9/8. You just can't find 9/8. So you never want to wave that stuff in front of me. I wish he wouldn't do that, right? Mm-hmm. Probably I should trade the 9/6 for something. And these are just fun. There's a lot of first appearances in these. Here.
Do you pick up a lot of stuff for trade bait, Steven? Like, I know you buy comics very regularly. Hey, so a lot of this, and you also are after some, I don't know how much anymore, because you've got a lot of the big ones that you're after. But there's a lot of, do you do this every now and again just to just to hedge your bet and say, make it safe? I might need some of this for later on.
I do. And then given the right circumstances, then it actually, if it's a book that is tough, then you have something that you can say, hey, I've got this. Maybe we can work a deal or something like that. Mm-hmm. These Laugh Olympics have all manner of interesting first appearances.
Oh,
I've never even seen I've never even seen it. That's great.
And one of the animators has signed this one.
We got Callie in the chat, Madam in the chat, Wellbore, all sorts of good people.
Did we lose? By the way, did we lose Biggie indefinitely or what?
No, Biggie's here. He's here.
Just listen.
TM is here. I think most people are still here. Beckerman, Rad, Huda.
Present.
You can hear little Shaq singing his heart out.
Yep.
With their new doggy.
Oh, did you get the new dog actually already?
We're getting it. We have to wait for, deworm. He's got an eye surgery, but I think it'll be Monday or next Monday. It's like a week or tomorrow. When are we getting a dog, Mowdy? She ain't listening.
Laugh Olympics. That's great.
Just about done.
Hey, no worries. I do like the Laugh Olympic stuff. It sort of gives me. I loved Gru when I was a kid. It gives me that kind of
vibe.
Kind of vibe, yeah. Red Sonja. Is that a photo cover for the Red Sonja?
It is a. Let me see here.
Matt Specs.
Augusta Monroe photo cover.
All right.
It ain't no Mila Jovovich, but it could be.
It's not the girl that was in the movie.
It's not the girl? Okay.
No. It's just a cosplayer.
It's a cosplayer, huh?
I could say something, but I'm not going to.
I really like those glasses, Steven.
Oh, thank you.
He looks like Falling Down. He looks like the guy from Falling Down.
Yeah, or I would say guy in a NASA room that's got to talk the astronauts back to Earth and do some math.
That's classified information. How did you find that out?
Yeah.
I just held it to the light. Well, there it is. Give her everything she wants.
Like a G-Man, yeah. Man in Black, G-Man. He's like, oh, that Steppo. The glasses threw me off. Yeah, Superman, you know?
Here is, I put them on for the close work. Here is, this is what her name? Frizen, I think.
Oh, Jenny?
Dallas to.
We
no,
don't know
I beg
her
your
as well
pardon.
as you do, Blake.
I beg your pardon, Rose Besh.
Oh, Rosie.
I just like the color strike on this.
She's kind of fell off. I haven't seen her do much work lately. Unless I'm just missing the books. She was really hot for a while.
She had a lot of work, but then she just sort of went zit.
She zit? Oh,
Gelato, I think.
I bought this before it got hot, and then it got really, really hot, and then it sort of cooled off. So,
yeah, X-23, that'll do it.
Clayton Crane or Delato, one of the two.
That's a beauty cover, that's for sure. Hey now, she must be going to get some milk. That's what she must be doing.
He's hiding his chicken legs he normally makes.
That's what I got.
My friend just sent out 2 for the most recent J. Scott Campbell signing.
Yeah.
One I haven't told him yet, and the box is sitting over there. One came back 9.8, the 100 Virgin Black Hat variant from the Marvel he did, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's great. But the other was the Mexican New Avengers Black Widow variant from a few years ago, or many years ago now. That only came back a 9.4, but still.
He's gonna be a little sad about the 9.4, but the 9.8.
I feel like he'll be a little sad about the 9.4, but also like he's really a collector. He loves Black Widow. He loves Black Cat. Like it's not like he's trying to flip these. So
Biggie Shaq showing off the new gold. Boom! There it is, the gold.
Yeah, I'm still getting used to this thing, you know.
Looking good, but that looks.
Couldn't you find one any bigger?
Not.
Nice.
I think my cousin's getting one of those. I sent him the link to get it when I saw it. The belt.
Oh, the belt? Nice.
Yeah.
It does
Well,
look
Bleeker, you got the Pocan Joe belt, don't you?
I do. It's sitting right up here. Actually, it sits right here.
It can also be used as an anchor.
Let's go. Yeah.
It can be used as an anchor, a bludgeoning tool, a hammer if you need it. Like if you got
Hey,
to
just like my PSA slap.
got to put up a picture, it's no problem. Here's the Pocan Joe belt. What do we got going on there, Mr. Rad?
Oh, I'm drawing my second favorite character.
A little action over here.
Little Witchblade.
Very cool. Very cool, man.
I have I have Wonder Woman right behind me.
If you don't know, Rad is an artist in the comic book community. He does commissions. He is awesome. He's on a bunch of projects right now, but he does do commissions. And if you want some awesome art, you want one of your favorite characters drawn, he's the guy to do it. Check that out. Steven's got a bunch of art by Rad as well, and I've got a couple pieces behind me as usual. I'm just gonna break them out. I gotta slip out this Wonder Woman. She slipped in there by accident. Being a
Wonder
little,
Woman just slipped right in.
yeah, she's being a little minx. Here we go. That's also a nice piece of Rad art. So, Rad's always doing awesome stuff. You want him to draw you something? He's your guy. Steve White, how you doing, my man? Good to see you. And it's got a little Rad art sticker in the back there, which I
Premium.
need. Yeah, which I need to put on my all the stickers at the comic community that I get from the comic community. They're all over my my printer, so I've decorated my printer in comic book community stickers.
I'm gonna use my stickers for a future giveaway box.
Oh, nice, nice. I got some extras. Like I got some CBC Awards extras because Brian usually puts 3 or 4 in a package. So.
Oh my god, I guess because you know of the multiple wins, I got so many of those stickers.
Oh.
Like, no.
Yeah, me too. Yes. So anything going besides, 35 Cent is really anything else in the comic book community that's going on? I know still only 35 Cent just got his stuff got stolen. He had it in a storage locker. Thieves broke in, stole some slabs, and then came back and stole more stuff, apparently.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so I'm not sure why he wouldn't have gotten it out of there. I guess it's not easy, but
Well,
yeah.
What was the likelihood that it was going to happen again after,
Right?
So that was one of the reasons.
Yeah.
If you watched him on Matt's Bay last night, we hear a lot about it. He actually said that each time the place gets hit, it's actually better for his insurance trying to cover. Right? So he's like, so that's helpful. He's also very optimistic that the slabs are going to be found.
Good. Yeah, unless you break them out.
Even still, just because the nature of the books, the particular caliber of some of the books, like he has some high grades that don't have counterparts.
Yeah.
So if you suddenly see a 9.0 of this one book appear, it would be a red flag. Just a bunch of stuff. The police are handling it to the best of their ability. I asked him some deeper questions last night. He goes, "Yeah, let's change the subject." So obviously, I feel like, I think I may have touched on things that the police are working on, or whatever. But I assume it's stuff that the police are working on. So yeah, it's really crappy. I want to get on a plane with Jeff, adamantium Jeff, and just fly down there and beat the crap out of people. But I also looked up gun laws in Australia and how to get your hunting guns. I was all for it. I'm like, Dave, go join a club, a hunt club. I was like, and then get your A or B class license. It's all here on your website from your country.
That's sad, man. That sucks to be.
Oh, is this the premeditated crime portion of
Yes.
Winter Street?
Yeah, this is the part of the show, Beckerman, that we back out.
Can I?
Perfect. Yeah. Well,
Do you want me?
as you can see, I am Boston Chris, and I approve of all of this.
I want to share something nice. So yesterday I had my annual toy drive.
Nice.
And again a lovely. So this is the first time. So we've had donations from Paul Rudd on two occasions. The first time we sent a bunch of stuff for Paul Rudd to sign. We never saw it again, and a whole bunch of stuff from Paul Rudd came back. Right.
Okay.
So, but that's okay. It's for charity. It's lovely. He sent us movie posters that he signed. He sent us the Ant-Man helmet that he signed. We made over $1,000 that year. Last year, we didn't have a person on the inside. This year we had a person on the inside at the candy shop, and again we got Chinese posters for Ant-Man and Ant-Man the Wasp.
Nice.
And then Christian St. Pierre did an Ant-Man movie piece, and he actually signed that, and that came back to us. And Ryan G. Brown did an Ant-Man blank cover where he drew Ant-Man Paul Rudd holding a copy of the VHS Mac and Me.
Nice.
Now, and Paul Rudd loved this, loved it, And so that came back with the Chinese movie posters, and between that and all of the board games that we had for silent auction and everything, we raised $835.
Good. That's awesome, dude.
So that was great. But also 6 boxes of toys. So we're still doing, and you know what? I'm always so proud every year, after the event, I'm like, oh my God, we still managed to pull this off. Because some years are brutal. This year was really brutal. This year I was not giving it my 100%, and I was really scared and worried, and it still turned out to be a great day. Also, no Marines this year because apparently there's no Marines on base now. So that was upsetting for me.
I can see that being upsetting for you. Yeah.
And no, because despite the fact that some of them are hot, I actually do like to see them there and have them take pictures of people.
Of course.
So, I listen. I'm a perv every day, but when it comes to the
the toy drive, we're keeping it clean, people.
Yeah, we're keeping it clean. All right. I'm all about the people. I'm all about the families. I'm all about I know all of us have been there or close to there, or definitely know someone who's been there. So knowing that that there's a time and a place where you show up, and you have an opportunity to get some stuff to put under the tree for the kids, I think is a wonderful thing. And the way the guy who runs the county where the comic book store is in, and now they just gave him my county, so now he's got both counties. But the way he's been doing it is he's got everybody including his son. His son took 2 days off work to help sort toys, so they got the toys all sorted out, and his wife came up with a system of great gift, good gift, stocking stuffer, right? Then they have an extras table, and then they have some other little game table, right? So when you show up on one of your allocated days to pick up, you as the parent fill out the card, bring proof that you are the parent, and now currently I think they ask for some proof of assistance, right? That you're receiving some form of assistance. So they take that from you, and someone goes in the back and tries to put together the stocking stuffer, good gift, great gift package for you based on what you say your kid likes, right? And sometimes even the kids are there. And then you pick stuff out from the table, and you can pick stuff out from the extras table, right? You just one item each, right? So that's really cool. So at the end, they make sure that each parent is leaving with about 10 gifts for each kid.
Oh, that's awesome.
So I just think that is so amazing, and it's come such a long way since we started doing this 15 years ago, where basically you got an appointment, you showed up, proved you were a parent, and you got 2 bags. And it was if you're a boy, it's 2 bags for a boy. If you're a girl, 2 bags for a girl, and out. And now, if you show up there, you're gonna be my daughter Sally loves G.I. Joe. Well, Sally's getting G.I. Joes. I love it. So I'm really, really happy. I love that it's come a long way. Everybody's just amazing. I like that. When it comes to the one thing that I feel so strongly about for the holiday season, Christmas, etc. Obviously, I celebrate Christmas, but I know there's a holiday season abroad, right?
Yeah.
But the thing that I think is most important is that we remember that, a spark of hope, and bring a little joy into somebody's life. you know, and even if we don't think about it the rest of the time, the rest of the year, and I think we do, Comics Curing Cancer proves that we do, right?
Yeah.
But I think this is one time of year where like that is the message, all right? The message is supposed to be about some love, some unity, some compassion, some hope, you know, some joy. And so, you know, it's really big. And
A lot of people suffer around Christmas from loneliness and depression. So.
And so, right. So like, let's do every little thing we can, you know, to help people out. And I got to tell you something really weird from the mental health world. So for many years, it's been a myth that like the holiday seasons are really bad. You know, for specifically for that issue. Yeah. But it's usually the springtime because people have energy to execute those bad plans.
Sure.
Right?
Yeah.
But this year particularly, we have had so many mobile mental health calls, you know, like it really just hit our community like a ton of bricks this year. And that's in a way that has become like an exception to the rule, where normally this is a difficult time and people struggle. And that part is true. Oh, it's due Monday. Yay. So yeah. Oh my God. So John sent me so much stuff. And I love it. He sent me.
John's one of my favorite people in the community, man.
John is one of the best ever, and don't he ever say anything?
I know he says, "Oh, come on, guys," but don't. John, you're a good dude, man.
He is. So he sent Traveling to Mars. So this and the other thing he sent me are going to go immediately onto my read list. He sent me some really cool DC stuff too.
All right.
But he also sent me the entire first volume of Die.
Of what?
Of Die, which is like these people who play a role-playing game,
Mm-hmm.
right? But like obviously the role-playing game is like intense and like, you know, there's like you can like live your life in the game as like a different gender and like all that shit's going on in there. So I can't wait to read this. And if you notice, every cover is like the flayed open D20, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like there's issue 1 and there's the 1, you know, and then there's like issue 20. You could just see how the 20 is the 20 of the 20-sided die.
Yeah.
Anyhow, so I love the motif, and I'm very excited to start reading. I'm pretty sure I'm going to start reading some of it tonight, but also because you know he's like he knew he had to seduce me with DC. Oh wait! I forgot. I got to read this one too. Because I haven't read this, and he tells me it's very violent, but it's called Little Bird. He sent me the whole set.
Oh man, you're gonna love that book. That book is an amazing series.
I may start with this one because it seems short.
Yeah.
And then for the DC love, he sent me some Phantom Stranger.
Ooh, 20-cent DC, man. That's good shit.
Justice Society of America.
All right.
With the Thorn attacking. That's the mother of Jade and Obsidian. And weird War Tales.
Oh, that's the one, bro. That's
I don't know. This is not the one.
That's probably cuter.
The last one is the one. Swamp Thing number 12.
Oh, that's good too.
Swamp Thing ain't never had a bad cover. Amazing, right?
Weird War and Swamp Thing, those are winners, bro. Those are winners.
Such winners. Like, and he's like, the big gift is coming. So I'm just like, I'm like, I already love all this. Like, I'm so excited. And
not gonna lie, I'm sitting right now. I'm sitting on a gift that I have for Christmas from Steppo and Susie, and it's under my chair. And I'm waiting because I don't open too much stuff on Christmas. It's just not in my cards. But I'm very excited to open these boxes, and it's very hard for me to sit here with them under my chair, going, I know there's cool shit in there.
I know the pain, and so I talked about this one so much at the comic book store yesterday. 2 English teachers were like, tell me all about it, and they ordered it while we were at the shop, and they're thinking about adding it to their syllabus.
Ooh. It looks cool. I like guitars. Cool. I like guitars. I like Mars. It all seems like it works out.
Apparently, the story is about a guy who was a pet store manager, and he's dying of cancer, and there's a space race to claim Mars, so some corporation pays him to go claim Mars, and he just figures, well, I'm gonna die anyway. So I'm just gonna do it. But then of course it turns into this incredibly moving story. And there you have it.
I'm excited for you to read Little Bird.
I don't even know what Little Bird is about, but everyone keeps telling me good things. And what it's Pugilist? Darcy Van Pulgeist. But I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna read it. I'm looking forward to all these reads. And of course, my whole episode of Comics and Coffee was mostly us just opening the box and me going over an issue of Dark Mansion featuring Santa Claus, which I can't believe that this book was released during the Comic Code Authority. Like, either no one actually reviewed the book and they just said to hell with it.
Oh, it's got Santa Claus in it. It's fine. It's Santa. It's fine.
So this guy, he's like a street Santa, right?
Yeah.
But he lures kids into his apartment where he murders them to take their money, right? And then his landlord finds one of the kids hanging in his apartment and calls the cops, and the cops shoot at him, gets a bullet in the arm. He tries to find a place to rest, and it's in the back of Christopher Kringle's workshop, which we actually met Chris Kringle earlier in the story, just talking about how important Christmas is. And of course, this guy is actually Santa, and he hears a noise and dismisses it, and they fly off. And this guy's like, "I gotta get out of here!" And all those little ropes that keep everything in place on the sled, well, they wrap around him, and he stands up. And the narrator is like, "But you should never stand up on Santa's sleigh because you never know." And the what do you call it? The reindeer whip around, and the guy gets hung from the back of Santa's sleigh, and that's the end. And I was like, damn.
Not gonna lie, it sounds pretty awesome.
It was awesome.
Pretty awesome.
I was like, oh my goodness.
Hey, Bleaker.
Yes, sir.
Can I send John a link?
You sure can.
I was typing it out in the back chat, but I was saying it out loud. That was
just proofreading your type. Good, nice.
Classic TM.
Nice. I got meatballs cooking. Gonna cook some carrots. My work, for some reason I made meatballs and carrots once and they loved them, so now I have to make meatballs and carrots for every function.
I think you made meatballs and carrots last year on a stream.
See, same thing. And what they don't realize is, the first time I made them, it was like dicks and balls, and I was watching my coworkers eat dicks and balls, and they didn't realize how much fun I was having. And yeah, so there you go.
So in trying to rib them, you kind of ribbed yourself because now you got to cook.
I got to make it every goddamn year.
I got a couple of things to show off, Blake.
Damn right. How was Friday night? I didn't get to make it because I was on an auction, but how'd you guys do Friday?
We did good. Doc was there, Tia. Alan made it for first time in 3 weeks, so went all right.
Good.
Got my Chromie FF12, sexy.
You got the real version, so it's cool.
Yep. I put this behind it because I like to know where it is.
It's fair.
You know what that is? I think I know what this is. This is a cameo of Dark Angel or some shit, right?
Dark Angel.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, X Factor 23.
And then it goes, isn't the one where he's on the cover sort of swooping down? That's his first appearance or whatever.
Yeah. I got this little baby dog.
Hey. That's a great cover, man. Cap, Iron Man, first solo Cap story, and maybe there's some keys that aren't noted on there.
Yeah, I think it's the first Jarvis.
Nice.
It's got me on little Tells itch. So I want Strange Tales 107, the Fire and Ice cover. I think that's what's called. The one with Submariner jumping out of the water and Torch flying above him. That's it.
Very cool, man. Very cool.
That goes from Comic Head 84. Go check his channel out. He's doing more content these days.
So he's back in the saddle again, so to speak, isn't he? He took a hiatus from the YouTube, and now he's making his way back.
Yeah, he shows me little clips of stuff he's going to be doing. He's got some pre-recorded stuff coming soon, and hopefully he keeps her going, you know.
Nice.
Did you do your spin?
I did not do that this week. I didn't get to set it up. I could probably set it up while we're sitting here, but I think we'll do it next week. We're just going to take a week off.
Right.
Yeah, I fell asleep last night watching an auction, and then I didn't wake up early enough this morning to do it.
Nice.
The next batch of books that I'm going to use, they're not, because we're really just basically doing the top 100 keys for the Bronze Age on this one. I'm looking at the rest of the keys. We've really taken a lot of big books are in there already. There are some, though, that I'm curious about. There are definitely some. Demon, I don't know. There's a few books that I'm curious about.
Yeah, just call me for the next time it's a batch of guys.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm going to go ahead for a nap.
All right, Mr. Beckerman, we appreciate you coming by.
Yeah, I was going to talk Cena with you, but I can wait. I'll talk to you about it later.
I definitely wouldn't mind talking about that match last night.
Get even a word, damn.
Yeah, I sent Beckerman a meme this morning, actually, like a little thing this morning on
Is it with John Cena smiling when he getting tapped?
Yeah, the guy pissed off about the whole Triple H, how he botched the whole John Cena's everything, from making him a heel that didn't work to making him back to a good guy that sucked, and then blah blah blah. The end sucked. So
don't forget the very beginning when John Cena said, "Hey, I want to do a year," and you're like, "No, we just want to do 30 days."
Yeah, I don't know. That little fucking interview where he said that, like, even if they gave him a year, do you really think Cena would have done a year? You know, like, I think
we want to see this whole thing go on for a year. The John Cena tour, like, is that?
I feel like that was a little extra of them. You know? Oh yeah.
I mean, they do it for other sporting events, and people enjoy it. You know, you got to think about Kobe Bryant. All these big athletes. They've done. It was their last year, and it's given the opportunity for people who weren't able to, and that person to come in their area because he's doing a whole year. Like, Kobe Bryant, LeBron James when he does. I'm just naming people on top of, list. And I think if he did a full year, we would want to see yes, because I think he would have went to places that,
we would have wanted to see it. I'm just saying, like, it's easy to say he would have done it or whatever now that he didn't have to, like, yeah. I don't know that he's being sincere, like maybe they were like, oh, sure, John. Yeah, we'll give you 40 days or something. But I don't know, man. It just feels like he was kind of burying. I was on Cena's side until he's 222 fucking showings. I don't know, bro. I don't know if he would have pulled that off.
Oh, Vince would have been all aboard. That's money.
yeah. Even if you got 100, like, oh, you're committing to 200. Hell yeah, let's do that. But
Vince would have been all about that money, boy. Vince would have said, okay.
Can we talk about something that I thought was a little weird? So they do a back like the video montage for John Cena. They fucking showed Vince McMahon.
They did.
That was weird. I haven't seen Vince McMahon's face
in anything WWE. Yeah.
Yeah, I was really shocked that they actually showed Vince McMahon.
Well, maybe they're easing into something.
Easing into something.
I'm not going to get into any conspiracy theories that he's coming back or nothing, but I just find it interesting that they showed him. I think
those guys still look up to him. I think they still, they still think of him as somebody to help create. Come on.
He is the hell. He is.
Yeah, he is 90% of Cena's career. Like,
yeah, he's the guy. Whether you like it or not, he might be whatever. He might be someone you don't like, but he's still the guy.
Yeah. Well, him and his family. I mean, Christina tells a story about was it Stephanie hearing him rap, and he was like, "Do that,
Yeah,
do
that's
that,
right.
Yeah, do that, John. Just rap.
do that, do
I
that."
honestly thought it was a horrible gimmick, but hey, it worked. It worked.
At the time, it was a great gimmick. When you think about it now, you're like, "Oh my god!"
now I think it's awesome. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. Then I'm like, oh my god, this is awful. Why is John doing this?
I was into it. It was fun.
I was into it too. I mean, you got to think about it. He's one of I think who else? Any other wrestler went platinum selling a CD?
I don't think so.
Oh, make way for the king. The king is here.
I'm already here.
The Burger
Yeah.
King arrives.
What's going on, my man?
What's going on, gentlemen?
This is it, talking bullshit. We watched some wrestling last night.
I was gonna say comics and wrestling. What more
it
could
was
you
John
ask for?
Cena's last match last night, so we're sort of, curious what everybody thought about, if they're into it. If they're not, that's
Sure.
fine. But if you're into the whole wrestling thing and John Cena, seeing how
What,
people-
hey, Bleak, did you see the AJ Styles botch? Do you think that was legit, or
No, that was a botch, bro.
you think that was a real? I think he did it on purpose.
You do, eh?
Yep.
Because I've never seen a botch that move.
Well, he sold the leg right after it too.
I really think it was a botch, but
Nah, hey, come on, bro. AJ's gonna botch.
I know that's what but
I don't believe it.
the only thing that makes me think that it's possible is because I actually saw 3 or 4 people botch that night because I think the ring was slippery or something.
Come on, SmackDown.
Yeah,
That was
Gunther
Saturday
botched
night.
that.
He did his phenomenal forearm and he flopped on the ground.
Yeah. There's a few botches, man, and I'm wondering if it was just slippery in there or something. Because
It's been happening a lot more lately. You notice that?
and the end of that match, I felt was rushed. The AJ Styles match, I felt like they finished it. They were like, okay, let's finish this up. Let's get her done because I thought that was going to be a longer match. To be honest, they were pretty quick matches. But maybe you're right. I don't know.
Yeah, it could be. That's the thing. You got to wonder, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm very curious about that. I thought that the first match between the two gals, I thought the one gal, they obviously have now a Storm in wrestling, and now they have a Wonder, a Supergirl in wrestling. She was wearing the red boots with the blue panty outfit. Looked very nice. Don't get me wrong, she looked gorgeous, but very, very Supergirl. I think very I'm like, huh. Weird. I've seen Supergirl and now I've seen Storm in wrestling. I wonder who they're gonna steal next.
Well, your girl could be easily Raven, the one who's the
the
world champ, because she has the dark hair.
Wrestling's sneaking over into some shit. They're stealing.
Yeah, they forgot what happened to Rey Mysterio when you got freaking a cease and desist. Thank you for
Hulk's the only one to get away with it. He's like, no, I'm Hulk.
Yeah, so Rey Mysterio was trying to do it to promote, and they're like, no, thank you, little Spanish guy, no, thank you.
Yeah, there's none of that.
Marvel was not happy. It was like, yes, no, we're
I
not.
don't know if Paul got away with it, but he did it.
Well, he did it, and he wound up getting his own name, and he wound up being Hulk.
I think they sued him, but he won.
Something that he had to pay them
paid
though.
for fucking years.
Yeah.
And then Vince owned the rights, and now Hulk owns it. Well, he's gone, but yeah, he owned it for a little while.
His son owns it.
It's sort of like the Sting and Sting thing,
It's
right?
fucking nuts
Sting,
that
the
they
wrestler,
were-
owns the rights to the name Sting, and I think he charges the musician $1 a year to use the name Sting. I'm pretty sure.
I get the Hulk part, but the Incredible is just like, what the fuck? They had to take that to the Incredible Hulk Hogan or some shit. Like, ain't that the way they did it? I can't remember. It was.
I think he started out as the Incredible Hulk.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy.
Yeah. And they were like, no. So, Mr. John's Comics with Friends, how you doing?
Doing all right. Just trying to clean up the comic room a little bit.
That happens a lot on church, Beckerman comes in, he's cleaning up his books.
Well,
I'm packing books.
My shop's been doing these like twice a month dollar sales where they'll just put out like, 30 long boxes full of books, and they're all $1, and people just go crazy. I can usually only go once a month, so I went yesterday and I got a big old stack, and now it's like, where do I put all this stuff? Yeah, I usually don't get so much, but this is what I got. Yes, this is all I got yesterday.
Oh my god!
Golly, I got like 5 books. That's way too much for me, but that's big stuff.
That's far too. Anything good in there? What'd you get?
So I found that they had like a huge collection of the J.H. Williams Batwoman stuff.
Nice.
The artwork is so unbelievably good in this storyline. So it's like her early detective appearances, and then like her solo run, which J.H. Williams crushed. They're so gorgeous. So I was like, that's an awesome, giveaway thing. And I had, Jen's copy of her first appearance. So I was like, I'll throw that in and I'll give that to somebody at some point. So that's just this big pile right there.
And it's also an overlooked key as well. That 52 issue 11. Yeah.
Heck yeah, man. So and then for me, most of the stuff I got obviously is going to be Marvel stuff. So I'm not going to leave Uncanny X-Men in the box.
Oh, yeah, that's you're an Uncanny. You're an X-Men guy.
Yeah.
You're not going to let an X-Men behind. Leave an X-Men behind
for $1. That's not staying. I'm not going to leave.
I'll buy that for $1.
And then they had a few of the
$10 book behind.
Right. They had a few of the new X-Men run from Morrison that I really dig, so I snagged some of those.
Whoa, what's up with that girl's face on that one? Holy crap!
Which one? Sorry.
That's not a face. That is a face. It's just a man's face. Okay, got it.
That's Quentin Quire. Yeah, this is
when I saw the hair, and I'm like, is that face backwards? But okay, I got it.
This is when the kids took over the school of Xavier's and took Charles hostage.
TM said it. It's not my fault.
I'd buy that for
They got some good covers, and this is my personal favorite.
Very nice.
That's a good one. Yeah, I like that.
Great cover.
That is a good cover, especially for a modern cover. It's really nice.
Yeah. Then there's Chuck. And then let's see, they had some Worlds Apart. Gotta get
Why'd you get that? Why'd you get that one?
I don't know.
Her boobs were extra long in that one.
Yeah, I always said, because I haven't read an X-Men story. Well, I did read Hawks and Puck, but like the next X-Men story I want to read is New X-Men by Grant.
We didn't make you read Fatal Attraction to you?
I always find X-Men daunting because it's such a big X everything. There's X.
I don't think I was there for that.
So much X stuff.
Okay.
No, and it's so vast, right?
It's so much, and you never like. Where am I catching up? Where am I getting into? What have I missed? What's happening? Like it's a lot. It's a lot with X-Men, especially with all the future stuff and all that. It's just crazy, man.
I'm a Tedesco fan, so I saw a bunch of his covers. I was like, well, I'm gonna grab these. I love that. That one's so great.
Yeah.
It's like a Rockwell kind of painting style.
Very.
So I grabbed the first 4 issues of that. Life of Captain Marvel.
These were all $1, eh? Jesus.
All $1. Yes, all of these were $1.
Oh yeah, that's easy.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, they had I know some Jang Gang fans. They had this for $1. I was like, come on.
That for $1.
Damn. And he'll sign it for 30.
Yeah.
Right. And then I'm working on my God of Thunder run, so I think I'm only 1 issue away of having the whole thing. So I just snagged a few run fillers for this run. Not the big keys or anything, but just some of the ones to get me one issue away.
I remember when those were not $1.
Right.
Yeah, that's for sure.
And then I snagged one of these. I'll give it away at some point too. The
first one,
the trade of Absolute Wonder Woman, which is so good. So
I heard what
I'll give it to my daughter to read.
It's a great story. A really, really cool idea for the character.
Mm-hmm.
I definitely heard it was a good story. What do we got?
Oh, there it is. Yes. See, that's the one I had, Rad. That cover I've got. You got the trade. Look at that.
Oh, I see.
I had that Campbell cover issue, but I hadn't any of the other covers, so I snagged the ones I came across. Ooh, is that Turner? Nice.
It's a good cover, man. That's awesome.
Gorgeous. Ooh, look at that. The Ladies of X-Men on the back by the Dodsons.
Hey.
White Queen, front and center, baby. Oh, that's dope, man.
Who's that guy in the middle?
Boy, I'm not the only one. I'm not the only one who showed up with scroll stuff today.
His name is Random.
Oh, I love Random. Yeah, he's great.
Very cool. Anybody got any goals for this year coming up? They're collecting goals. What's the goal in comic books this year?
Our goal is to make it to 2027.
I believe Bleeker meant comic book collecting goal, not living like we're all trying to live.
Any big books on people's radars? What's the next big book for?
Oh yeah.
That's such a ridiculous question for me because like I can never be that dude, right? Like it's just like it's all about what small dents can I make on my way up on the hierarchy chain.
Yeah, no, that's true, and I miss a lot of all of this stuff because I usually just wait and buy a big book, so I miss out on a lot of this newer stuff or a lot of the littler stuff. So
I got a pretty big master plan I've been talking about for ages. So yeah, I want that X-Men 1 eventually. We'll see.
I know you're hard after the X-Men 1.
I want that book pretty bad.
Hey, contact CBCS. I heard they're good at stealing them.
Oh my goodness!
A little bit too high of a grade for me, but yeah.
I'm sorry.
No,
I don't know why I brought that back.
I don't know what triggered that. I have no idea.
I've no idea.
Hey man, guess what? You do something bad, we're not gonna not call it out. CBCS, bad CBCS.
That Instagram attack you guys did was hilarious.
Yeah, the Instagram post that they made was funny because all your friends were like, "Is this Who Dad's book? Is this the book you stole?"
Bleak goes, "Is this the book? Is this a
Is this the book you stole from whatever con it was?" Yeah, it was bad. Like no.
All of a sudden it turns up, and I was like, "Oh, it got anonymously mailed back." Oh,
they're almost as dumb as Triple H. Like right after they stole something, they fucking come out to the crowd and
here's one
get cheered, you know.
And I'm not, whatever. I'm sure it was not CGC as a whole. I'm sure it was one piece of crap employee, but regardless, not a good look. Not a good look.
And I'll say this: the guy who was running that show, because I went to Dallas the next year, right?
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't there, so
yeah.
you can take with that what you want. I don't know if he was fired. I don't know what happened, but he was not there.
Could be like the Catholic Church. They may have just transferred him. Yep.
No.
Probably got a fucking promotion or something. He just make it. Who knows? Hopefully he's fired.
One can hope.
But I hope you get that X-Men 1. I know I'm going to keep my eyes on the lookout for any at good prices.
Yeah, man. I'm not in a rush. I'm still doing little dents and dings till I get there. You know, I went first Falcons, kind of my little small book, a smaller book. I get little things until I get there. You know.
I learned never to bet against Biggie. When he has a plan, he tends to follow through on that.
Thank you, John. Yeah, it's taken me a while because I don't want my PC to be like filtered into a nothing. You know, I want it.
Yeah, for sure. But it was the same with your Hulk 181 or whatever. You set your mind on it and you get there.
Yeah, man.
I'm looking to get first cover appearance of Sinestro. That's Green Lantern 9. That's been a book I've been trying to find a good price on for a while.
Great book.
And then from Biggie, I know he'll respect the Cap 100, the first Cap solo.
Oh, dude, that's such a great book. Oh, man.
I definitely want that at some point. And then first Aquaman issue 1 from his first solo, self-titled run, the Nick Cardy era.
Ooh, wow.
I want to get that. That's the only key I think I need really in that Nick Cardy era. Then I've gotten most of the first appearances out of that run, so
I gotta look that up. I don't even. I know the
Fresh
other one.
Mirror.
Yeah, I've got Mira. I've got Ocean Master. I've got Black Manta.
I need Black Manta.
It's a great book.
Yeah, I need that one. I got Mira, but yeah, it's just I've been going a lot slower on stuff. Getting
Sure.
Stuff. Yeah, you know, because you want to get the right book and
You have the right copy and the
right
right grade.
price. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I see the one with the like fire guys spitting
Yeah.
fire. Okay,
Yeah.
yeah, I know that one.
It's only expensive because it's the first self-titled, issue in the run.
Very cool.
He was in those showcases before that. And then there's a few omnis that I'm watching for that are out of print. Hopefully they'll go back into print, and then I won't have to worry about paying stupid prices. It's like the third.
It's crazy how expensive omnis can get.
Oh my god. And so like most of the George Perez Wonder Woman you can't get anymore in Omnibus. It's just the first volume that they have for sale.
Right.
So I want the third one, the final volume he wrote. And then there's a couple of Uncanny Omnis that I still need to get to finish that run off. So, but they're all out of print. So hopefully at some point, it's most of the ones I need on the Uncanny side are the Jim Lee era stuff, which goes in and out of print all the time.
Well, Jim Lee stuff's probably good to buy right now, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, they keep
Oh,
Marvel
yeah.
keeps publishing it again and again in different like orders and different formats as omnis. So like they did a Jim Lee Claremont 2-volume set, and then they're now doing like a blue and gold set. It's like I don't understand the publication because it's like leaving some stuff out and including other stuff. So it doesn't seem as functional as the previous volumes, but those are like triple the cover price at this point.
Yeah, it could be brutal, man.
Oh yeah.
I like reading omnibuses just because it's nice to be able to do the whole story.
For sure.
Sorry, I'm just getting my balls out of the oven.
Oh yeah.
And they look delicious and they taste delicious, and I'm very happy
Oh
with it.
great! Now I just want to put one in my mouth.
All right. Nice. Let's see. What do I got here? General, no, camera. That's what I want. I want camera. You can see my balls in a second.
Oh, yeah.
That's out. He's like, I'm out. Sorry, guys.
No.
Do that.
What kind of
Stopping it so hard.
what kind of food is this, Blake?
Just beef, like beef.
Beef? Okay. Oh, meatballs.
Made some meatballs.
Oh,
They came out awesome. They're very delicious. Barbecue and barbecue sauce on top of them, so it's nice. They end inside them. Got some garlic in there. Really delicious.
Yeah, it looks like you can feed fucking 30 people with that. Nice.
Yeah, there's it's I don't know. There's about 8 or 9 people, so figure everybody can have a few. And now I gotta cook some carrots, man.
Oh, you know, it was cool to see at the wrestling. It was cool to see Haku. It was
Haku, yeah.
It was cool to see him there.
Yeah, it was. Looked like the fucking Liver King was there.
Oh, that was Ezekiel.
That was Ezekiel. I was like, why is there a Liver King right now? What the hell is it?
Like the Liver King.
Yeah, I thought that. Okay.
Isn't the Liver King in jail now? Or is there some?
No.
I think he's out on bond. I think he's out.
He got arrested, but he's not in jail, yeah.
Yeah, he definitely wouldn't be there then.
Yeah, I think I'm not sure if he's still wearing an ankle monitor or not.
That'd be crazy if he was, though. That would be like, why is he there?
That's what I was just baffled. I'm like, why is he front row? And
Maybe
well.
Flo Brogan is there because that's what he calls Joe Rogan, like a weird name, like almost like we've done it before here with other people in the community. But he calls him a weird name. If Flo Brogan wants to fight me, I'll fight him.
Sound is so.
That's why. That's like why he got like arrested because he like showed up like in where is it, Texas, somewhere in Texas. I forget where Joe Rogan's at, but he showed up there to ready to fight him, and that and like they were like, no, you're not coming here to fight him.
Yeah, if you make public declarations that you're going to go to somebody's city or state or town,
And then you show up is even worse.
yeah, they're going to stop you. That's going to be a thing.
And if it was
Especially
Joe
if it's
Rogan,
against-
I don't know why would you want to fight Joe Rogan. The dude, people have said he has like the baddest, was it back kick? Like,
No, you're right. Yeah.
He taught GFP how to do his back kick. Joe Rogan's actually a legit like Taekwondo expert. Or not Taekwondo, sorry, the Jiu-Jitsu
It
expert.
sounds like a shotgun going off when he hits the body bag with. Like,
what you know, John Jones did it to your boy in the last fight he did. Like, broke his freaking ribs.
That's such a dangerous kick, too.
like
man.
Joe was gonna fight Wesley Snipes at one point.
Dude, I wanted to see them fight so bad, bro. I really did. I wanted to see that fight.
Steppo had to go. Steppo said he had to bounce.
All right. Later, Stepper.
Bye, Stepper. I also wanted to see, I think Steven Seagal wanted to fight Jean-Claude Van Damme at one point in time in my youth. He was very adamant that Jean-Claude Van Damme was a dancer. I think he went on some
And then when you look at the old history books of how they used to calculate stuff, you find out, oh, he was actually a competition fighter. It's like, yeah, he might be dancing and doing all this stuff on these movies, but he actually could fight.
Yeah, he
Steppo, have an awesome day. Thank you very much for being here. Appreciate you. Can't wait to open that package for Christmas from you and Susie. Very exciting.
Seagal just thinks he can beat everybody.
Yeah.
He's a bully. He's a bully. Michael J. said he's a bully.
Yeah,
like
he's a
on
bully.
set.
Oh yeah, well, like
John
at one point,
Leguizamo,
like,
yeah.
the mic, you hear them talking about him and stuff, and like at one point, like they wanted Jay to like actually hurt him, and then he held back at him and stuff. And then when in another interview, Steven Seagal's asked about him, and it's like, is he a good fighter in that? And he's like, no, he's a joke. I was like, what?
Yeah, the director came to Michael J. White and said, "This is the final shot for the movie, so you can do whatever you want to Steven. We got everything we need." That's what they told
Michael J. White just got a trophy, the very first non-Asian Chinese martial arts world master trophy. He just got awarded it.
Yeah, he's a legit fighter. He trained with John Jones and a few other people. Like
A lot of people got offended when he said he could beat Bruce Lee if he was alive. And
when he explained it, it made sense. Yeah.
Like I kind of agree with him a little bit. It's like I know what he's talking about because I fought amateur MMA and I fought in a light featherweight weight class, and most of the guys were middleweight that I fought, and just in those two differences of weight, like I could see the difference of taking hits. Like,
that's Blake. Bleeker. Yeah, I think it's Blake. Yeah, yeah. So he got to a Lear jet and took off. Yeah. But yeah, I kind of get what he says. I kind of get what he says too, right? Like, you know, when you're that big, because he's like twice the size of Bruce Lee. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it'd be hard for Bruce Lee. Bruce Lee would have to hit him like perfectly to knock him out because the weight of him wrestling with him or something like that would overpower him.
He's so fast.
Yeah, I think
that Michael J. White is.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I think a part of martial arts is being humble, though. You gotta relax. With that.
Look at that drawing. CJ Happens. Look at that. Is that a Papa? Is that a Papa original? Papa's like, yes.
A big poop thing. Beautiful. Yeah, no, but whenever you're like a mixed martial artists and shit, it's not. I think the bit of class there, you gotta like realize you gotta be respectful and just running around saying, "Oh, I could whoop this guy, I could whoop that guy." Like that's kind of weak, like.
Yeah.
Especially fucking Bruce Lee. Like Bruce Lee's.
Well, wait, how do you ask the question? You gotta listen to the interview. They didn't ask the question. Like he didn't just voluntarily say he could beat up Bruce Lee. He said he could, and then he explained why in a later video of more explanation, saying that he's like 150 pounds heavier than Bruce Lee. So it's
I haven't seen his response. You're right. I just
that's why I kind of agree with Riot was saying. It's like you kind of could understand what he's coming out with that, because I mean, just think about it. If you're fighting a guy who's like 100 pounds and you weigh 250 pounds, it's like if y'all are both on the same level, I think the 250 pound guy is going to win.
If you're both on, absolutely.
Hey, Bleeker.
Yeah.
Now that Papa's here, I think we can do keys of the week, right?
Keys of the week, just for Papa.
Oh wow! He got his drawing showed, and he was like, "Yes, CJ is a poop monster."
Yeah, somehow I missed my VIP invite to his wrestling show, but that's okay, Bob. I'll get by.
I didn't get one either, Biggie. I didn't get one either.
Really? Dag on. Rough out here, man.
So I
feel able to watch it live. It's okay.
I watched the highlights. It's okay.
I went to a different place. But thank you anyway, Pop.
Where are we? Yeah, we can do some keys of the week. I think it's about time.
Oh, dude, it's gonna be. I just want to prepare everybody. It's a long list. A long list, guys.
Oh God, it means it's short. I have a feeling it's not very long now. Where are we? There we go. Keys of the week. You're looking at what I'm looking at. We got Key Collector up. These are the keys this week, according to Key Collector. Let's take a look at what we got going on. We got Black Panther, Intergalactic Planetary. Let's check them out. Key facts. It's a 4-issue limited series where T'Challa must clear Wakanda's name after being framed for a galaxy-shaking assassination while uncovering a large... Well, what's the key in this? First appearance of Femi, an orphan boy taken...
Possible.
Yeah, possible. Possible first appearance of Femi. Thank you, Key Collector, for all your possibilities. Not a bad cover, eh? Pretty good. It's got 5 variant covers. We got a real... That's cool.
Yeah, I really like that.
Dig that.
Oh, that's cool.
I'll put this on the baby list. Let me see the rest of the list, and then maybe I'll pull this one.
Pretty typical stuff for Black Panther, except for that upper one.
Yeah, I like that other cover.
Yeah. I guess that's the cliff cover right there.
Yeah, that's the cliff
one. Come on. He got to be turned like that.
I don't know. As soon as I see that, I think of Flanders. Like, remember?
He got Black Panther with a BBL. Oh.
I'm wearing nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all.
Yes. And it's so not real.
He's putting in
Brothers
the work.
Don't
Man.
ski.
He's putting in the work.
Brothers don't ski.
Wow.
He's doing
Cliff is muted.
Yeah.
I'm not saying anything.
Is this
He's doing glute
Wakanda?
exercises right now.
Okay, I'm all for it. And why shouldn't Black Panther ski? Why shouldn't he?
I don't know. There's something we don't do. But look, I can't speak for myself. I'm light skinned.
That's fair.
So that means you're allowed to snowboard?
Yeah, I can do a little snowboard.
I've seen the Olympics. I know there are dark men that ski.
That's because they just got a little melon. They got a little melon.
It's not Cool Runnings.
Well, that was different.
You saw what happened with them. They lost.
They came in fourth. They came in fourth.
But they were very cool doing it, though. Man, they were awesome. DCKO Harley Quinn versus Redacted. Interesting.
Now we know it's Zatanna
versus Zatanna. Sort of very similar to the Wonder Woman versus Lobo cover.
Yeah, it's sadly like my prediction of who's gonna win is sadly it's gonna be Harley Quinn because she's the more popular one. But in my mind, Zatanna wins all day.
Every day, all day. That's ridiculous.
She's magic user. Harley Quinn is just a human.
It's a ridiculous fight.
Yeah.
Zatanna would cream Harley.
That's pretty cool, though.
Haha. See what I did there? This is a good cover. Yeah.
Oh, that's a funny one. I like that.
I like the other one. Right below it.
I like the fact that she's pulling her out of her hat. I think that's cute. DCKO. This is nice as well. What do we got?
That's what is that? DNA? Is that David Nakayama?
Yeah. Shiny, so it might be David Nakayama.
Yeah, it's on the bottom right corner.
Yeah. It's got a shiny spot on her boobs. It's definitely David Nakayama.
I'm just getting the A cover because I'm reading the series. I'm going through the DCKO. So
this is a nice cover though. That David Nakayama is pretty nice. Which
one?
do you like?
I like him.
I like that one there. The green background one.
That one and this one as well.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, not bad. And again, if you do have the Wonder Woman Lobo, I think the cover A, this will suffice in your collection. It looks good. It's a good cover A. Very similar to that style if you want to keep the same kind of style throughout your collection. What do we got? Titans. Titans number 30, DC. Okay, more tie-ins. Cyborg.
Now this one would be complicated for the fight because you got Swamp Thing, who is like Avatar for the green, but then you also have Cyborg, though, who actually has New Gods like equipment.
Yeah, but like I feel like the green
stomps him out, man. Come on.
I think the green would destroy technology in an instant.
I'm giving this to Swamp Thing day and night.
Yeah, me too.
But on the other hand, DC has this obsession with trying to make Cyborg happen. So I don't know.
This is a cool cover. His hands all looks like it's sparking all the wires and everything. That's cool. Am I seeing anything that I'd be like, you got to grab this? Look at this. Nothing really.
I'm picking up Titans, so I'm just getting the A cover.
Just getting the A for this one. Yeah. KO tie-in event. Again, nothing that serious unless you're really into the KO event. Wow, that's it?
Yep.
That's it for Keys of the Week? What a crap week for Keys of the Week.
I was going to say, you got to keep your eyes peeled on their Keys of the Week because by Tuesday, all sorts of stuff shows up on there.
Yes. I guess we can do the trending 20 since the Keys of the Week were 3 of them. Trending 20, let's check it out. See why we're buying comic books. Why are you guys buying comic books? Oh, shocking. Supergirl World of Tomorrow movie's coming out. Everybody wants the World of Tomorrow so they can resell it for $1,000. Awesome cover.
It's no absolute Batman, apparently.
It's no absolute Batman, but it's only $30. I think this book's going for about $150 in a 9.8.
Mm-hmm.
Something like that. I think people are starting to get a little higher than that. So if you do want it, it's probably now would be your best time to get it. Don't wait. Or wait till after the movie and it's probably cheaper.
I would say this might not be the best time to get it. I would wait a little bit.
Could wait till after the movie and then it'll be cheaper. Batman Robin Adventures Annual number 1. 400% increase in copies sold this week versus previous week due to interest in Phantasm. Based on speculation, Scarlett Johansson will portray Andrea Beaumont in Matt Reeves' Batman 2.
No, she's not going to be Phantasm. She's going to be the daughter of Arkham. The main villain is the main doctor of Arkham Asylum.
Oh, dude, Hugo Strange?
As the daughter of Arkham, she has like her own little gang that she leads.
Well, you heard it here, folks. Don't go buying that book for speculation purposes. Not gonna happen. False spec.
Yeah, I gotta go, guys. Y'all have a good one. I'll try to be back later. But,
Yeah,
be on the lookout. A few of you guys. I don't know who I sent postcards to. Just be on the lookout. It might take a few days.
Very cool.
Y'all have a good one. I'll talk to you guys later.
Later.
Batman Catwoman #1. First appearance of Andrea Beaumont in mainstream DC universe, appears as Phantasm in issue #2. So this is the first appearance in the mainstream issue, I guess, or mainstream universe.
Actually, it's not even mainstream universe because the book is Black Label.
Huh, yeah.
So it's questionable.
That is. So that came out in 2020. Probably a lot of you probably have it, to be honest. It's only
It's Black Label, but it's connected to his run, isn't it?
It's a divergent timeline of his run, where if he got to tell the story he wanted to, and it ends with their marriage and all that beautiful shit that didn't happen.
Oh, this one's picking up. Can you guess why?
I got it.
It's the introduction to all of the absolutes. All in special. This has the introduction to Absolute Superman, Batman, Wonder Woman, the Universe, Justice League, Satellite, I'm not sure how you're going to pronounce that.
Calabac. Yeah. Yeah, I got this.
Calabac, all right.
A lot of variants to this.
I think I have it.
Mark has that one.
Yeah, so there's a lot of
Jang Gang.
There's a lot of variants to this guy.
Actually, a lot of people like the Jang Gang, like E-Man and
Jean Zhang. He's pretty awesome, man. I'm not gonna lie. So that's DC All In Special #1. Lobo #1. I got a bunch of these.
Wonder why this is I have no idea.
Lobo is going to be in the Supergirl movie for like 2 seconds.
Sell that book now, man. Sell it now.
Sell it now. It's been like in dollar bins for the past 25 years. Absolute Martian Manhunter #1.
I got this.
Absolute Batman generates interest in the DC Absolute line of titles. So that's why this is popping, I guess, because everyone's going, I want all the Absolutes, all of them. Amazing Spider-Man 162, first appearance of Jigsaw.
Oh, shit.
And
I just
the
got that
second
book.
half of his first meeting with Nightcrawler.
Nice.
I just snagged one of those from Tricky Trapster not too long ago.
What a cool looking, you got Nightcrawler, Spider-Man,
Right.
and fucking Punisher on the same book.
This book is a bitch because I've been trying to get a good copy at a good price from before anyone noticed it, and a good price was impossible, and now it's doubly impossible.
Even the color of the Amazing Spider-Man, the logo itself is pretty cool on this book.
It's so good.
Why is Jigsaw popping though? What's up with that?
It's versus at first it doesn't tell me the reason why it's popping.
And it's just plus 217% increase in copies sold this week.
Yeah,
It
so
might be in the new Punisher.
Let's give it to John.
TV
John
series.
just bought one.
Okay.
I
yeah.
don't know.
Absolute Batman 14, first appearance of Absolute Harley in full.
Cool.
And the first appearance of Kaiju Bane.
That's a really awesome cover, actually. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty cool. I sold this. I sold this when it was. So this book is this book's hilarious. This book was at a couple $100, then it went down to like $10, then it went back up to a couple $100, then it went down. Apparently now it's up. It's up to $40 for a raw and high. It looks like.
The infamous Iron Man.
Yeah. It's the first appearance of like Tony Stark as Jarvis or some bullshit.
I love how you fucking just clown books you sold to people.
Absolute Batman 2, introduction of Oswald Cobblepot, the Absolute Oswald, I'm guessing. Absolute's hot. It's going to be hot for a while. I don't know how long it's going to be hot, but it's going to be hot for a minute. Absolute #7. First appearance of Victor Fries. I think it's Freeze, isn't it? Victor
No, that's how he spells it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how they spell it in the. Yeah, his actual name is Freeze, and that's how he spells it.
I want him to have little golden arches on his outfit now. The son of Victor and Nora Freeze, who turns into a monstrous humanoid in the final.
Supersize me.
Yes, exactly, right? You get it. You see where I'm coming from. Omega Man 3, first appearance of Lobo. Awesome book. One of the first books I bought when I got back into buying comics, actually.
And one of the books you sold me when I was in your apartment.
Yes, that was the book. That was the first book I bought when I got back into comics.
This one interested me because there's no indication that Bane's coming or Batman's back's going to be broken because we haven't even gotten a Batman yet.
It's the popularity of Bane and Absolute Batman that is drawing attention to this book. It's a wonderful mind.
I also think this book has gotten a lot cheaper since it picked up Steam years ago. So there's people are buying it because it's cheap, right? They're like, oh, it's trending down. I got to buy it. They'll make it trend up again. It'll go back up. Don't worry. Your investment's safe, people. Amazing Spider-Man 328. Todd McFarlane. Awesome cover. Freaking awesome. Awesome Hulk.
I should be getting that eventually. It's nice.
It was just such a good cover. Of course, the Amazing Spider-Man being smashed up at the top, and the Hulk looks just ripped, just an unbelievable monster. It looks super cool.
Very first time that Spider-Man didn't hold his punch back, and he actually launches him into space.
It's awesome.
Go, Cosmic Spidey. You know what's crazy? I never thought of that as a nut punch cover until this year when everyone drew my attention to it.
Definitely a nut punch cover. Definitely a nut puncher. Ultimate Spider-Man #1. This has been off and on the hot list for a while. Oh, wow. It's up to $70. Jeez Louise.
Oh, yeah. That thing's...
It's probably because of the Absolute Batman craze.
I went down $30. It was 100.
Yeah. But still $70 for that. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I still can't believe we got 4 Absolute Batman titles on this list.
Yeah, everything's Absolute. A lot of Absolute stuff. Hey, I think I have this book.
Oh, I stand to be corrected. 5.
Some fucking idiot bought this from me. They fucked up real bad.
Death of Peter Parker and Doc Ock's body. Yeah, very cool. No reason for this to actually be selling.
Well, the ASM run right now, I keep
It's like
saying
the start of Superior Spider-Man.
it's Ben Riley, Doc Ock, and Peter Parker are the 3 Spider-Men in the current Spider-Man. So
okay,
that makes sense.
And Absolute, Where's My Head, Bane. That guy's got no head.
Hello, Peanut Head.
Where's my head?
Old Peanut Head Bane over here. Apparently he's getting some love.
Is it Dakota that does those?
I don't know.
Yeah,
but
Nick Dragota, yeah.
He's got no fucking head. It's weird. I don't like it. Predator versus Spider-Man. Not something I would say to buy, but you know what? It's just cool because Predator is awesome. That looks like a great cover. Yeah. That is just what it is. I think it's just
Predator
cool.
versus Spider-Man was actually the best of the bunch.
Amen. Oh, okay.
So this is just trending because of the cover. I'm taking it because it's the Absolute characters.
Yeah, it's Absolute.
Is the Absolute going to be in KO?
I think so. I'm so far behind on KO because I don't have my books yet, and I probably won't get them until January. So
This is a DCKO second print, actually, #1 second print. So the second print has the Absolute characters on it. Interesting. I still do think that, I think.
I'm just glad there's one Lobo book that's not on here. Because I'm in the minority of a character showing up in Supergirl. Maybe a post-credit scene or eventually, but I have a feeling that an animal's going to show up.
Okay. And that is top trending, keys of the week, and all that nonsense. Looks pretty normal. All the books that we sort of expect to be on the top list are there, at least for this week, especially with the Absolute stuff. That stuff's killing it. Not
what I would call a great Batman story. It's fun. It's exciting. It's like giving a teenager a license to do whatever they want with Batman, which is, I guess, some people might like that. I prefer Batman to have less powers, but hey, what do I know?
Can I recommend a good Batman story? Batman's Ego, Darwin Cook.
Okay, well, it's Darwin Cook. It's got to be good.
There were a couple of good ones this year. The Batman and Robin Year One was good, and Dark Patterns was good.
That book got expensive, I think, right? Number one.
The Dark Patterns? Yeah, I think so.
Batman's selling really hot. Last week it was on a lot of the hot stuff too. Like even the regular Batman run is selling pretty good right now. I'm assuming.
I think the hardcover for Batman and Robin Year One comes out this week. I'm going to be grabbing that. It was really good, very entertaining.
Nice.
Cool. I like the Jigsaw the most because it's something that has always been a solid book, but getting a little attention, man, I like that kind of stuff.
Are they doing a Nightfall cartoon movie? That'd be interesting.
I did hear about that. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe that's why it's popping. That makes sense to me.
That would be neat.
Usually all these things are popping. Normally it's because of movies and news and stuff like that. Every now and again you'll just see one pop because it's down in price and people are like, oh, it's time to buy it. So like 4 or 5 people buy it that week and then it goes, it starts popping up in price again.
Well, I'm going to get out of here. My kid's getting a little rowdy, but I got to go eat lunch too. So I'll catch y'all later.
Yeah.
Have a good one, man.
I too have to go. Bye, Biggie.
Bye. It's a very easy way to manipulate the comic book market, by the way. If you have a bunch of books you want to sell, go on to eBay and go buy the same book that you have to sell and buy it over and over and over again.
Yeah, I know, but if you
insider trading.
You could buy over and over in small.
Yeah.
TV, right? And then that'll drive up the number of sales.
That's right.
Then you also, to add to the market manipulation, you got to repost them and then have your friends or fake accounts or whatever buy them from you at the inflated price.
That's right.
Which is all of this is what I suspect happened with absolutely.
You don't have to get your friends to do it though. This is the thing. All you have to really do is buy them. Because you're manipulating the market. You can buy 10 of them in 1 week, and then all you got to do is start reselling them. Yeah, then all you got to do is start reselling them. That's it.
Right. So you got the first wave is that.
Yeah.
That's why you have to have friends or whatever. Because if the second wave has to happen, and if you got to push it, you got to push that cart off the freaking mountain. You got to do. If you got to push Nelly down that goddamn hill like a Little House out on the prairie, you got to do it.
Somebody said "Whoa, Nelly" to me the other day, and I was like, "Listen, I don't even live on a prairie." They didn't know what I was talking about.
So great.
I know.
All right, folks. I love you. I do gotta run.
Cheers, boss. Have a good one, man.
Bye, everybody.
My joke landed on young ears. They didn't even know what the show was. That's the problem.
I feel that pain.
It really is true though, bro. You make jokes, you're like, oh yeah, you probably weren't even bored yet.
Right.
I know people at my work don't even know what a tea cozy is. Like, what is that thing?
Well, it's America. We do coffee here. God damn it. You Canadians and your darn tea. We threw that all in the ocean, remember? We threw that away.
That's right, too. You had a whole thing.
We're the coffee people. We decided to go with, until we find out that it's made in South America, then we'll probably throw that away soon.
Yeah, you're like Ted Lasso. It's just like Ted's always asks, like, you guys just pretend like this, don't you?
Yeah.
I saw it in a movie or a TV show just yesterday where somebody was like, America, because I was watching a version the TV series for Christmas Carol, and he was talking to his wife, and he was like, nah, and she was like, oh, that's America. All they do is drink coffee in America. They don't drink tea. And it's funny that you say that because I literally just heard that yesterday. It's amazing.
It's a truth. It's a truth. And then we pour so much sugar in it that's all you're tasting anyways.
Yeah, but that's when I drink coffee. I can't really. I I can't say that I'm a coffee drinker, because if I have to drink a coffee, it's like if it doesn't taste like coffee cake, I'm probably not enjoying it. So, like enough sugar and cream, that shit'll make anything taste delicious.
Right? All you need is fat and sugar.
That's it, baby. That's it. It's a couple of ingredients in my life, and I'm a pretty happy camper.
Fair.
Normally we've been doing the comic book KO event during the week on Sundays, but this week I went to bed too late and didn't do it, and then didn't wake up early enough to finish it. But we've got I think we're going to be coming to an end. I think we might do it for one more week, because I don't think the rest of the books can beat the books that have already won. Let's put it that way.
There's some absolute beasts in that first round now, making it to the second round.
Exactly. So all the books that have made it to the second round are very, like, they're probably the biggest books in the Bronze Age. I'm gonna look through it. We'll probably do one more list of 10, and then we'll call it we'll have 15 matches left after that between the top 15 books. I think that's how we're gonna do it. Let's take a look at what Rad's got going on.
Boobies.
Boobies and boobies and boobies, baby.
Well, I think you'd need 16 books, wouldn't you? So that you could have a Sweet 16, and then the tournament just kind of brackets its way down.
Yes, we're going to need 16. I think you're right. You're right. So I'm going to have to do what?
Yeah. You just would have 4 groups and, work your way down from there.
Very cool, Rad.
Yeah, that's great. Witchblade looks good.
Very impressive, brother. Rad Art's always available for commissions. Check them out. And again, it's not for Steppo yet, I don't think. Steppo is not claimed it, Papa.
It could be yours, Papa.
Could be yours. Papa,
low price. Like, I'm gonna be Rad's handler, and that this price only applies to you, Papa. But be the low price of $400.
$400 million.
Oof. We need to get Rad to be a community artist for the Omni X-Men show. We try to pick somebody every year. We got to get you next year.
Yeah, man.
Buy a commission from you and then sell it off or give it away to somebody in the chat.
He's the best in the biz, man. He's one of the best, in my opinion, as far as community artist goes. It's awesome.
Sure.
The fact that he hangs out with us. And he draws on church, man. It's wicked. You get to see some real art being happening here. It's pretty cool.
For sure.
Oh, I got a Gmail. I wonder what it is. It's probably going to tell me I owe something.
Boo.
I have a new Miss Gmail. It's okay, everybody. It's all right. I don't owe anything. Everything's working yet.
Christmas is coming.
Oh my God, bro! I went and shopped for I'm like a Secret Santa this year at my work, which is tonight, which I'm annoyed about. And I got my boss, which is the worst. She's like a super duper Christian lady, and like, I'm like, it was. And then I went and bought her a Christian book. That shit was like $60. And then I bought her a candle at the same store. That shit was $30. Are you kidding me? You Christians, man, you're raking it in over here.
It'll get you every time.
Man. They're very helpful, though. They were very helpful people. And I didn't know which kind of denomination the store was, to be honest, because there was like a girl that looked like she was like, I don't know, like hardcore Mormon. She had the hat on and stuff. And then there was like a girl in a suit. Then there were like dudes in regular, like churchy, regular clothes. And then there was me in my, jeans and a Toronto sweater on. Yeah, I just need some Christian stuff. It all worked out, though. But is she hot? She's my boss. No, Papa, no. Yeah, man. I don't really have too much for today, guys. Honestly, I was gonna call it an early day just because I gotta cook and I gotta go to this meeting. Anybody got anything they got anything pressing on their minds that they got to discuss?
No, I was just glad my wife did the grocery shopping today, so I had time to join church.
I
Officially
love
make it on. It's been a little while.
Yeah, man, it's been awesome, John. I like having you on. I do still want to do a. Oh, you know what? I'm going to show this actually. Let me play this for a second. How do you guys feel about this? I just want you to know. All right, I want to know how you guys feel about this. So I'm artistic. I do things artsy. You know, I carve, I draw, I sing, things like that. I don't do any of them very well, but I do them. And you guys all have to put up with it. But this is something I was working on. I've got some drawings, and then I stuck them into a thing, and this is what it looks like. So,
cool.
Yeah, I'm thinking that if I can do drawings and do them every couple of weeks and make them make sense, I can do a little cartoon on church, like a little church cartoon.
It was okay.
It's okay?
He says it was just okay.
Well, that's Papa. That's Papa.
If you're not drawing poop emojis, you're not going to get his thumbs up.
Well, how do you guys feel about the use of AI on that? It's my art. I'm not using anyone else's art. It is my personal art, and I stuck it through AI to get it to, move.
I mean, that's obviously you're not utilizing somebody else's work, and that's the big key element. I think that a lot of people are abusing some other art, and that's the stuff that drives me crazy. Although it's all the work of the devil, right?
Yes, absolutely, 100%. This is my question: Is it bad? Is it bad for me to do that? I don't have as somebody who's broke, who has no money, who knows how to draw. Should I be forced to hire a studio to draw my cartoon, to draw a cartoon for me, or could I just stick it through AI? How do people feel about it?
I will say, now you just openly handed them your art.
I'm fine with it.
No. The government's always watching.
Hey, Matt. Thanks, brother. Praise be indeed. Yeah, I'm just curious on how. I don't know. I think it's cool. Could I make a cartoon like that and overlay my voice to it and do the voices of the characters? You guys know.
I mean, it sounds like it would all be your work, guided by your creative inspiration. It wouldn't be anybody else's.
Yeah.
You're utilizing a tool at that point. That's
my question. I'm just utilizing a tool. Has it become another tool? And
yeah,
yes,
I mean,
it has.
In the same way that you could use digital drawing pads to rather than actually doing it by hand on paper, that's just another tool.
Do you want Terminators? This is how we get Terminators.
It's also how we ruin our water supply. Apparently, they're using up a ton of water on these things.
Okay, well, just so you know, they use 40,000 tons of water to make one T-shirt. So
there you go.
People are all worried about
shirt. More shirt.
People are worried about where water is going. Just think about what you're doing in your lifetime, man. Stop letting the sink run. Then people getting uppity.
Don't brush your teeth. You heard it here.
No, please brush your teeth, please. And if you're going to a con that I'm going to, please wear deodorant. It's important.
Very true.
I'm not a tall guy. I'm not a short guy, but a lot of you guys are really tall. And I'm I go right. That's where I'm at, is that level. So
armpit level.
Yeah. Just do me the favor of wearing some deodorant. I know, even if you're allergic to it, I don't know what to tell you. Spritz something.
Is this one of the church 10 commandments? Do you need your church 10
And
commandments?
I will add to that too. I am
Or
short.
maybe the church it's commandments.
Commandments, yes.
Yeah, so I will add that I am short. So wash your ass.
and
Oh,
also
wow.
wash your ass.
You're at ass level now. Okay, that is short.
Not great. It's not great. Yeah, but I'm thinking about doing like a little cartoon at church that I can play like maybe 5 minutes every couple of weeks or 5 minutes a month or something. I don't know how long it'll take me to draw, plus put it all through there, plus, do the voiceovers and all that stuff. And then pick music that's not copywritten to go over top of that. So it's a lot. It's a process. It is a lot of work. But AI really does act like a tool in this sense. But that being said, I know that technically I'm taking a job away from somebody. It's a very bizarre
sense, I guess.
It's a bizarre place to be. I'm taking a job away from somebody. I don't have money to pay that person the job anyway, but I'm taking a job away from somebody. It's weird. It's a very weird place to be in. So I don't know.
Sure.
I think AI is very interesting. I'm curious.
Bobby.
Hey, Bobby D, what's going on, brother? Well, yeah, I just sort of wanted your thoughts. Hey, Rad, what do you think on it? You're an artist.
I think
you got a
Yep.
it's probably not good to encourage the use of it towards others. Like, I think it's just best to use it for science only. I don't really see a use for AI in art or entertainment. I think we should be using it for science.
Good point.
I don't disagree with you, Rad. I don't disagree with you, brother.
I'd be down with that, Papa. That would be amazing.
That would be amazing. They did a movie, and I can't remember the name of the Disney movie that they did, but it was the first one before they went basically to Pixar stuff. And it was a combination of real drawing and not AI, but like that kind of animation. And they really screwed the guy that did it, because he did a bunch of movies for Disney, and they really did very well. And then he did this movie, and they didn't want to do movies like that anymore. So they sort of screwed that movie and it was a brilliant movie. The art on it was amazing. And now we get all this Pixar shit. And however fun Pixar is, I do like some of the animation that's happened with Pixar. I don't like it as an animation style. It's not my favorite. There's been some good stuff that Johnny Depp played a little gecko. That was pretty good.
Rango,
baby. Yeah.
I will say Ilio.
Yeah.
Was really good.
And of course, even the kid and the toys there, Toy Story. It's good. I just don't know if I like the style of art that it is. The movie itself, I enjoyed the movie. I enjoy those movies.
I think it's like any art style. I mean, you talk about people that are like, oh, I can't stand Trad Moore, or I can't stand Bill Sienkiewicz, or I can't stand whatever, Nick Dragotta. Like, I think they've all got their detractors and their fans.
Well, the person that says I can't stand Bill Sienkiewicz is wrong. What's that,
like when Toy Story first came out, it was in that honeymoon phase. Everybody was just kind of wowed by the amazing graphics, and that's kind of how AI is now. We're kind of like, oh wow, look what it can do with my art.
Right.
And it's just kind of like a little honeymoon phase. I hope that just kind of burns away,
Well, I think you look at like the Studio Ghibli, Hayao Miyazaki's still doing all the hand drawn artwork. I think there's a place for all of it. I just think we can't just pick and choose one or the other as the only option. That's the problem, I think.
I think when people find out that they can't make, like the regular people like me or like whoever's trying to do stuff, when we find out we can't make like money off of it, we'll slip back into the other, into whatever else. But
profitability has to be part of it, I guess.
I think so. Like, if I'm making videos, is it going to benefit my videos? If I have to register that it's AI all the time, so it's not really my stuff, are people gonna boycott it? We know right now that that's not the case, because everybody's watching those stupid videos. with like I don't know, lions mauling somebody in their bed and stuff. I'm like, obviously, this is AI, bro.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Yeah, I knew we were in trouble when I started getting like AI cat videos. Like, I just want my cat videos. There's enough good cat videos. I don't need the AI cat videos.
You really don't need the AI cat video. Like, it's just so it's gone out of control in that sense of the. And I think people, I think Brad might be right. People are sort of like, even me, I'm very curious about it. I think it's neat. I do love making things, and I like the idea of it. I'm wary. I am a little wary.
Sure. Because it's that slippery slope to AI comics where they're just like, put in a story or whatever, and then it spits out the book in a Jim Lee style or whatever, and you're like, oh my god.
Yeah, and I'll never
start looking the same.
Buy a comic. I'll never support an artist or a comic that is made through AI.
As long as they have to tell you. If they don't have to tell you, they just give it a fake writer artist name, and they don't tell you that it's AI art. They just call it, Bob whatever, and then they just pump them out, and you're like, oh, I love Bob whatever's work. It's so good. And it's like it's an AI artist that they're just reaping all the money off of it.
Yeah, no,
that's where regulation kind of needs to come in and just let us at least be aware that it's partially or completely AI made.
At least tell us, it's sort of like, I don't know, it's probably the same way in the States. In Canada, you got to write everything that's in the ingredients on everything. Like if you buy something from the grocery store, we know everything that's in that shit.
I think it's a little, there's definitely some flaws in that system in the U.S. where
I think so.
How much sawdust can you put in that hot dog before you have to tell people that there's sawdust in your hot dog?
There's always 1% miscellaneous. It's fine. It's 1% miscellaneous. Right? It's okay.
As long as it's less than 50% of the hot dog, you don't have to tell us that it's in the hot dog.
Yeah, so I think that would certainly help, because I immediately, even when I watch a lot of I don't know, serial killer, murder stuff on YouTube, and you can, like, there's guys like that you watch Explore With Us, very great show. He's got a real deep voice. You can tell he's not AI, but he sort of has an AI feel to him, but he's a real person. But I come across this AI stuff, and I'm like, nope, won't do it. Not giving you the views, not giving you the views, not giving you the views.
Right.
So
that's fair.
I just don't know how many other people are like that. I believe that Rad's like that. I think I'm like that. Probably TM is like that. A lot of people in our community, I think, are like that because we do appreciate art and it's and the people that make it. So I don't know. It's a curiosity to me. I'm still playing with it.
Sure.
On that note, I think we're gonna get the heck. Hi, Bob Arena. Oh, that's Biggie Shack. Hey, Biggie. I think we're gonna get out of here.
I do got some things to say.
Oh yeah, say something. Oh wait,
you guys should go watch Percy Jackson. It just came out with season 2. It's been pretty good. I caught up with Mayor of Kingstown. Mayor of Kingstown's great with Jeremy Renner. Fantastic season this season.
Let's give thanks for Jeremy Renner, by the way. My God, that guy, he almost bought it, man. Like, no joke.
Speaking of Jeremy Renner again, I watched the new Knives Out movie, which he's also in. Fantastic third installment. I watched the first season of Jujutsu Kaisen. Fantastic anime. You guys should go watch it. And the final episode of Welcome to Darius tonight. So tune in for that on HBO Max.
Looks like I'll be watching Derry all day on Monday. That sounds like that's I haven't watched it yet, so I'm looking forward to it. How many episodes is it? 6 or 7 or something?
I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
One more episode after.
It hasn't been on there.
No, this is the last episode.
Oh, it's the last one. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. TM Nerdy, what are you up to this week?
What's that, sir?
Brad, what were you saying?
Oh, I think it's planned for 3 seasons.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. 3 seasons and that, all in different time eras.
Everybody worried about Alien Earth. Don't worry, they got another season. You're okay.
Yep. I'll be around on Biggie's channel. I will probably be. You'll see an unboxing coming from me. Maybe tomorrow night, maybe Tuesday, depending on when I get it, when I record it, but I have a package coming from Rad. I will have it by tomorrow for sure. Then over on Biggie Shack's channel, I'll be doing book club, which it's Biggie's pick this week, and he picked Animal Man issue number 5.
I saw that. I was very shocked. I felt like you were in his ear.
Yeah, there's some shenanigans going on there. There's some bribery. I don't know what sexual favors were traded.
What did you send Biggie? What did you send Biggie in the mail?
No, he just.
Biggie's like, I got that X-Men 1. I don't know how I got it.
I can thank Rad. Rad sent me a video. He's just like, yeah, this is explaining Animal Man and stuff. So I shared it onto my YouTube.
Nice.
And like where you can like share videos onto your posts and stuff. And Biggie watched it, and he ended up starting to like the character just by getting to know him a little bit more. And he's just like, he found out about that issue, and he's like, I want to read that issue. So I didn't even have to do any pushing. The character's just that good. You guys need to listen to me more.
Let's be honest. We all love superheroes, and we all love that kind of stuff. Most of the time when we don't like something, it's because we don't know about it. It's, I haven't read it, so I don't like it. Screw that guy. I like this guy better. That's that's everybody's attitude. So yeah, man, let's go read some comics.
I gotta give thanks to that video because, people sometimes a video will help. Just be like, hey, this is who this character is, and people are like, oh, that's who that character is. Oh, that seems interesting to me. I'm gonna go check this character out and read it, and that's what happened with Biggie. So, thank you to whoever made that video, and thank you for Rad for sharing that video.
Hey man, the fact that he's so attached to the green and swamp thing, I think that's really interesting. I find, very interesting. Mr. John's Comics with Friends, what do you got going on this week with yourself, sir?
I'm let's see, I'm shooting some videos a little later today, so I got something dropping on Thursday. Probably I'm working on a video on characters that we blame for bad writing. Hal Jordan or Scott Summers, characters that people hate because maybe a bad writer writes a bad plot for that character, and now we're like, he's forever tainted. Parallax, Hal Jordan or whatever.
Hank Pym might be a good one.
Hank Pym is a great example, phenomenal example. And then I'm hosting Wednesday night the Marvel versus DC show that I've been doing with Magic Lasso, Avengers versus Justice League. And we're on issue 20 of those Silver Age runs, comparing issue 20 of Justice League, issue 20 of Avengers.
I've enjoyed that series. I've enjoyed that series. It's been pretty good.
It's fun, especially for people that maybe don't read a lot of Silver Age and want to kind of know what those issues are about. I've been surprised how Justice League is mopping the floor with the Avengers, just absolutely crushing. They're winning whole-handedly. It's like they've got 13 wins out of the 20. It's crazy.
They got a lot of good covers. And
we rate cover, we rate interior art, we rate story, and we rate MVP, like the character who was most important, right?
Yeah.
And then the audience picks. The audience just votes. Whatever the audience chooses, the audience is the one that decides.
I think you guys are both on one side or the other as well, right?
Yeah, he's collected the entire run of Justice League Volume 1.
Right.
He's got every single issue. I've only got the first 30 Avenger issues. So, but we're definitely a Marvel and DC kind of guys.
Yes.
So we kind of represent our own sides, but we're open-minded to just
I love it. I think that's
experience the book, and
it's better, especially when one of you guys switches to the other book, because I've seen it happen.
You
You're
never
like,
know.
oh, that one was a little better.
Yeah, we try to be as fair and honest as we can, and just have some laughs and talking. So if you can't laugh at Silver Age comic books, I don't know. Something's wrong with you. They're ridiculous.
Yeah, you got no sense of humor if you can't laugh at that, because they
right.
are ridiculous.
So that's Wednesday night on my channel, and then Tuesday night I'm on No Good Comics. We'll do issue 199 of Uncanny X-Men. So we're right there on the cusp of Trial of Magneto.
Oh, nice, very cool. Awesome, Papa Willie. I assume that you got some sweet chin music this weekend, on Thursday, and that is. I'm hoping you guys chit-chat about the John Cena's last match and all the stuff that happened this weekend. Was on, what was it, Saturday night SmackDown or Raw? I don't know what they call it anymore. But either way, it was awesome. John Cena's last match. It was pretty cool. So they'll be talking that nonsense. We'll get to hear what Beckerman's got to say, and Biggie, of course. And we got D on that show as well, and Boston Chris. Boston Chris, usually here with us on Sunday, but he is in the happiest place on earth right now. So, Boston, I hope your ears are perking up. We're chatting about you, buddy. I hope you're having a good time, man.
Yeah, and if you can hear us, eat it.
He can hear you. He's got those Mickey Mouse ears on. I know he does. I fucking know it. He's wearing a Mickey Mouse hat right now. You're also on Mad Spidey's channel every Saturday night. Well, not every Saturday, but most Saturdays. You do Fortnite during the week. You play video games. Check out Pop Wheelie on his own channel. He does great content. And every Sunday. What's that, TM?
I forgot one thing. Top 5 commandments, probably this week.
Top 5 this week. Check it out. The uncurated top 5. Not curated by any list, but the list that is in Biggie and TM's head. It's a great list, to be honest. It's a really good list. Rad, what do you got going on with yourself, sir?
Not much, man. I'll just be here next week.
Appreciate you, brother. We appreciate you here, man. And to everybody that paid attention and watched, thank you very much for coming out today. Normally we go a little bit longer, but I got some cooking to do. I got to get to a Christmas party around 7-ish tonight. I got to cook and have a shower and do all that awesome stuff. That
Murder King, everybody make sure you're following the Kickstarter so that you've got updates when those things happen. Murder King.
I can't wait. I can't wait to show you some of these pages, man. I cannot freaking wait. The first panel, holy shit. It's like, oh my God, it's that good. It's oh my God good. Like it is, oh my God, it's so good, bro. It is so good, dude. Yeah, Drac and of course Rad, they're working on interiors together. Rad's doing a lot of the background stuff. Drac's doing the characters. They've done covers. They're just awesome. So I'm really excited. I think it's coming along awesome. And Callie and I, like I said, we've written 4 out of the 6 stories already. And we have the other 2 stories basically written. We just haven't actually penned them yet. But the story is cool, man. The first book introduces you to where you are. Don't let it fool you. It gets deep, man. It gets deep. It's pretty cool. That being said, I think we can all just get the heck out of here. But I gotta find something to play us out with. Maybe the comic book prayer. I think it's a good one.
Jack Kirby,
who arts in heaven.
Stanley, be thy name.
Our kingdom come, games will be done.
On earth, as it is in comics.
Give us this day our weekly pull.
And forgive our top 10s.
As we forgive those who top 10 against us.
Lead us not into speculation.
And deliver us from FOMO. Hey, put it down. Put it down.
For comics are our kingdom.
Forever and ever.